one. We are number one. We are number one. Hey, hey!
We're back at it again in the courtroom. Oh, fuck. Woo! Hell yeah. Holy fuck, it is the start of the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. I'm just gonna call it the Apollo Trilogy, because I'm pretty sure that's what
could possibly go wrong?
it is. Anything could go wrong. Because y'all know how I can be brainy sometimes, with air quotes. But holy shit, hi everyone, how are y'all doing today? Before I start, the music for the, like, waiting before stream starting, whatever the fuck, it was all used by JT Paper on YouTube. You're smart, sometimes. Not a majority of the time, but sometimes. So, go check out JT Paper on YouTube. Because I realized I did, like, some other stuff that I have used before, and they're really fucking talented, and they're amazing and stuff. Give them some love. But holy fuck, I'm so happy to once again be back in the courtroom, because I love these games. Like, I'm not the smartest at them, but they just have such an undeniable charm, and it's, like, fun to voice act and stuff, and I really just get into my groove with it, and it's just... Ugh! Alright, but let's greet the wonderful people here today now, and shall get into it. And we should also remember for a second that the reason why sounds have cooldowns is because of Drake with the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. So we can get a hashtag thank you Drake. But then I'm gonna greet the wonderful people here now. Like Dragon, who's number 1 today, by the way. Hello to you. And hello to Raven. And hello to there's a Drake. Hello there as well. Drake. And of course a Drake. Hi girl, how you doing? That's me. This is a game you need a cast for, if you know what I'm saying. Wait, this is a game you need a cast for. Oh, like for having multiple people? Man, I had one person on in the past or whatever. Even that was... It was tough. I just like to do all the voices myself. Because the only person I gotta worry about is me. But also, hello to you, Stefan. Look forward to this. Drake, the moment that I learned that this game was coming out the same fucking week as Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, I knew that this was gonna be like the best fucking stream week of my entire life. Like, man, I get to do Fallout New Vegas, and then I get to start the Apollo Trilogy, and then Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth in the same goddamn week? Oh, I got a rager right now. Let's get this show on the road. Very good voice actor. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I know I don't have, like, the best, like, quality or whatever for it, but it's all about, like, getting into your characters. Like, you have good range. Why, thank you. I practice. Good range. Thanks, I drank lots of pineapple juice. Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh my god. Controller chant. Wait, does this... hello? Game, you can... Are you going to accept my controller? Accept me! Oh wait, also, there's the weirdness there. Blip, blop. There we go. Are you going to witness? Yeah, I'm Ow! Why is it not picking up? Hey! Alright, yeah! There it is! Alright. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. God damn, I'm like actually about to cry a little bit. Oh my god. Yeah, it is. Ow! Alright, game selection museum, just gonna get right into it. Oh, that's so crisp. Wait, what? No, I wanna play games. Yeah, game selection and music. Do I do it through this? Oh, it's like, okay, it just pushes them together. Oh, bizarre. Alright, so here we go. The very beginning of this trilogy. I like that guy's design. Alright, new Game. Let's do this shit. It's time for the Ace Attorney Apollo Justice beginning. I'm so excited. Episode 1. Turnabout Trump. An artiste. Oh. Showdown time. You lose. Ah! Eek! The dead man's hand. Hello? I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Me? Please. The cop should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. Should have folded. April 20th, 9:37 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 3. And what's up, Wavy-chan? Good to see you. Panicked, palms sweaty, knees weak, arms heavy, mom spaghetti. I can admit it. Nervous. Ah, good morning. Oh. Good morning, sir. You look tense, Justice. Wound up tight. Wound up, sir? No, I'm loose. I'm fine. I'm a loosey-goosey. That screeching noise. Is that your voice? I suppose it's to be expected. Your first trial, and it's a homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small, eh? I'm fine! I got up at 5 a.m. to do my Chords of Steel voice workout. I'm fine. Ah, that explains it. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your screech. I overdid again. As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. I wouldn't want to let him down. Get my drift? Drift cotton, sir! I'm all over that drift! I am so not drifty, it puts the Nintendo Joy-Cons to shame! Sir! As it happens, I dined with him the night of the murder. We can't let this case fall through. Yes, I'm fine, sir! One more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. People might take you the wrong way. I'll be preparing our case. You might want to introduce yourself to the client. My name is Apollo Justice. It isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney. Today is my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything. Baka? The defendant has been accused of murder. My boss wants to help him out, of course. And so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him. No way. Oh. Oh. Wait, our client... Wait, what? What happened? Were there other games between... Hold on, wait, I'm trying to remember. Was this the first Apollo game? No, it has to be, because he's literally introducing himself. So wait, do we have an explanation? Well, it probably explains later on. What happened? Whoa! Good morning! Morning. It's all up to you today. First trial, nervous. Meeting him, cardiac arrest. So not miss anything. Oh, okay. Thank you, Raven. Well, everyone, actually. Okay, so, wonder what happened to him. I think it's supposed to say something. Help! So, you're... Fine? I'm fine! Ah, Mr. Fine, is it? I did remember you having an odd name. Oh, we're off to a great start. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me. Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney. And he's your friend. So, why? You'll see. You can do it. Be confident. I'm really sorry this happened to you. I mean, it's time. Shall we? Yes, sir! Okay. Need to focus. First trial. Here comes justice. April 20th, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Yeah, oh my Of course, the first person is always against pain. What's his first name? Phelan? And it is the same judge. Oh my god. The court is now in session.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is fine. I mean, ready, Your Honor. I can go in blank. Don't panic. Too late. Your name was Mr. Justice, and this is your first trial. Yes, Your Honor, but I'm fine, really. Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strained. Mr. Gavin? Yes, Your Honor. I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case. That was my intention, yes. However, a defense attorney must always see to his client's wishes. And my client specifically requested Mr. Justice. Well, of course he wants justice. But to entrust his case to this greenhorn, why? I do not exaggerate when I say that you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin. Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience, fine. But does he have court to steal? No? Fuck you. Cuck. Then let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom. Huh. I'll allow it. Yeah. I hate that I actually remember that one, Drake.
I object. I don't wank.
Oh, really?
I find that very hard to believe.
Oh my god, I fucking love these games. For those that don't know, that was a moment from when I was doing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I'm pretty sure that was clipped. You just go through my clips and find it. It was damn funny. These games always have such great moments for me. This is truly unfortunate turn of events. Sorry we had to meet again. Circumstances. Long time no see, Mr. Wright. Let's put the past behind us, shall we? These days, I'm merely Phoenix Wright, piano player. Mr. Wright, could this have happened? I won't speak of it further then. If the prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges, Mr. Payne?
To think I saw you enter this room a fresh attorney, and now I'll see you leave in chains.
Ah, Winston Payne. Little as ever, I see.
The crime occurred at the Borscht Bowl Club, a Russian restaurant. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer, and he hit him. Wham! On the head. Smack! Killed him cold.
A customer at the restaurant, you say? And the defendant, you say he was...
The pianist for the club, it seems.
Phoenix Wright. A pianist?
I didn't say penis, I said pianist. I know you're old, Judge, but come on. Ugh. This is the weapon that took the victim's life. A bottle of grape juice. Grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice.
The court accepts the deadly bottle as evidence. Oh, we already have stuff in here. Oh, fuck. Grape juice bottle used as the murder weapon. Bears the defendant, Mr. Wright's prints. Alright, hold on. Let me look at these real quick. So wait, can you look at all of these things? Wait. How long did I go from one of these? Just feeling it on makes me feel ready. Wait, can you oh, we can rotate. Oh, you can rotate it. Wait, can you rotate everything? Whoa. What's the number? There's a number inscribed on the back of the badge. There are many numbers like it, but this one is mine. Proof that I'm an attorney. Tell the truth, get a happy feeling inside just looking at it. These aren't numbers, these are letters. Maybe it's a good thing he's a defense attorney and not a teacher. What a silly son of a bitch. Alright. I'll talk to the report. Let's see. Time of death was around 2 a.m., April 17th. Death caused by a single blow to the forehead. Okay, victim's name. I'm assuming Shady Smith. No age, male. Between 1:45 and 2:15, April 17th. Cerebral hemorrhaging resulting from blunt trauma to forehead. Damn, that's a lot of heads. And there's the photo. Okay. Alright, there's the... I see he's hunched over right there. Okay. Alright, and then bottle. Oh, okay, so not all of these are rotatey. Grape juice. How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Apparently, it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how well it goes with Porsche. Ooh, what? The bottle is completely empty. Okay. I guess that'll come into play later or something, maybe. Alright. Wait, did he have two ace hearts on the table? Wait a minute. I see the spade, there's a diamond. Those are all I can tell for the aces. I don't know if... Well, I guess these are also aces. Yeah. Well, it looks... Yeah, that's... Yeah, there's the link one. Yeah, so there's the diamond. Can I see the... Okay, yeah, I can. So there's the diamond, spade, heart. Well, that's definitely not a club, so I guess that would be a heart. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Something to note, Justice. All evidence is filed in the court Oh. I kind of jumped the gun. I already went through it all. Make a practice of checking it frequently. Court record. Right, I've heard of that. Use herb to look at the evidence so far. I'm confident in your ability to handle this. Right, just use RB. Sounds like it's time for some hands-on action. Whoa, Apollo, whoa, buddy, you're in public, buddy, no. Not right now. So the victim was a customer at this restaurant. But just who was this, Shady Smith fellow?
We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor.
A traveler?
According to his passport, he had been out of the country for a number of years. He had only returned to this country recently, though his place of residence is unclear.
And he had some sort of connection with the defendant.
That, too, is unclear at the present, Your Honor. We believe they first met at the Borscht Bowl Club on the night of the crime.
If they had only just met, then why murder? Perhaps the victim slighted the defendant's piano playing.
That doesn't appear to have been the case. No, the motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. At least, not piano playing. I'll let this photo explain what I mean. As we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime.
Wait a second. Isn't poker gambling? That's a crime in and of itself.
Indeed, it appears our defendant has fallen to become the basest sort of criminal.
Objection!
It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that, a game, in the purest sense, a competition, Your Honor.
Competition?
Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome. Come again?
The cards on the table had blue backs, Your Honor. I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present and impress women.
That will be our first order of business here then. To find out more about this fatal game of cards. Very well, defendant. You will testify to the court about the poker competition held the night of the crime. My pleasure. This is it. My first trial. Here goes nothing. Aw, shit, here we go. Competition. I am a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. The rules are simple. Play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is, a game, and our customers are happy. A pianist who can't play piano?
Better than a defense attorney who can't defend.
Or a prosecutor who can't prosecute? Oh, shit! Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Right, Your Honor. My first cross-examination. Don't blow it. Are you all right? Sweating bullets. Bullets? Where? It's a figure of speech, Justice. Your voice sounds strained and raspy too. My brain feels strained and raspy, sir. You've watched me perform cross-examinations many times. Though you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher? Should I ask Mr. Gavin for a refresher course in cross-examination? For the sake of people that may not know, yeah, I'll do a refresher course. Oh, better safe than sorry, especially this early in the game. Wow. That's a good line. Yes, teach me. I know nothing. I know fuck all. Indeed. Your job, Justice, is to be mindful of the court record and the testimony. Look for inconsistencies in the testimony, what the court record tells you. Did we get anything else added? No, we just got this. Okay. When you found an inconsistency, that's when you present the conflicting evidence from the court record with herb. But I didn't hear anything strange at all in the testimony just now! A good sign that you need to press the witness with herb for more information. Press him? I don't know if I swing that way. I'm gonna be real with you, buddy. Don't let the fact that he's a remarkable man hold you back. Get more information. But isn't Mr. Wright my client? Well, think you can do it? Yes, thank you, sir. I think I can do it. I think you'd better, or we're going to have a problem. Just remember, find any inconsistencies, any lies in the testimony, and reveal them to the court. That is cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it. Consistencies? Lies? Phoenix Wright? As if! Phoenix Wright would never lie! And it's up to me to prove it. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Aw, yeah! It's our Cole friend! Hi, Cole friend, how you doing? Good to see you. How's it going? Cole friend, it's going so great. Oh my god, I get to play more Ace Attorney, a game series I love dearly, because I can do silly, funny, haha voices. This is like the best timeline for me. Hey, it's a Calfira too. Yo, Calfira, how you doing? I am a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. Hold it! You can hardly play? Oh, I play sometimes when customers demand it. So I play them one song. That's usually all they want. That's supposed to be a boast just now? The title of pianist is a mask, a respectable face I wear for the world at large. Then why are you really at the Borscht Bowl Club? My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. Hold it! They pay you just to play poker? That would seem to be the case. I am a professional after all.
Do I detect pride in that statement? It's just hard for an honest, hard-working member of society like me to imagine.
Yes, your imagination was always a bit limited, Winston. Let's see, not great mentally, but determined to work on myself. Just got done making a Discord server myself with basically a trail system. Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you're not doing too great, Cole friend. You always know Bean. They can reach out to me with anything that may or may not be on your mind. Fucking, oh my god, his hat does say Papa. Fucking hell. God damn it.
What?
I played poker for 7 years in that little room. And I've never lost once. What? You see why the customers come now. Defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw. Wait, you've never lost once? Not even one time? As I said, a professional. He's played poker for 7 years and not lost once? Is that even possible? The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attractions.
Hold it!
The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction? It has quite a history, actually. The Borscht Bowl Club used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day. Black market? All in the past. Things like the black market are only on the silver screen nowadays. I should say that there were a lot of deals being made under the table. Right there in that room. A smoky room. Gambling hoods. No? Just looking at this picture makes me feel bad. The bosses gather around the table, cutting deals safe from the eyes of the law. While a goon keeps watch through the small window. I can practically picture it now. That window does look like it would be good for keeping a lookout, but little else. Oh! They're talking about this! My dumbass thought this was like a light or something. You know, like a little hang down, like little light fixture? It's kind of like the glow around it, that's why. Gonna start pushing through the queue hard. Pray to the blood gods for your wrist. I shall. And ye, I know, being appreciated. Biggest thing, we're just constantly being told we want the application. That's if you're lucky. Ah, I gotcha. Well, keep at it, Cole friend. Cause goddamn it, you got my support. I hope you know that. You're a good bean, you fucking bean. You got me behind your back. I back you up. The room had a few other tricks to it, though it was common knowledge to our regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in the room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all just good, clean fun. Also, don't worry about being a slow typer, Cole friend. Like, everyone types at different speeds. I don't care if you type fast, slow, whatever. Just go at your own pace. All right. The rules are simple. Play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. Okay, why 2 decks though?
Hold it!
2 decks of cards. A simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in cards. There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some lying scattered on the floor. Precisely. Cards on the table, cards upon the floor. Each one forming a complete deck. A crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. It's poetic, really. Incidentally, we used 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of cards was red, the other blue. Maybe sometimes referred to as green. Because you know what they say, the green is blue. Yes. Never heard that before, but alright, pop off, King. As I recall, in poker you make 5 card hands. I can see how it would be.
Is blue. Yes.
Hell yeah. That's not enough for IRL job. Oh, I know. I have 1 set in stone basically, because you're friends with the manager. But issues, you know, last time you need a job to afford. Oh, yeah, I hate that. It's like the spiral of, I need this, so I can do this. But I can't do this without this. But this requires me to be able to do this. Cole friend, I super know that pain. I feel you, boo. I feel you, friendo. I fucking hate that so much. I can see how it would be easy to cheat. Yes, a game of hands. Huh? This competition you're talking about. I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently. That's right! It was a simple game after all. Are you sure? Huh? People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room the very moment that the crime occurred. Yet you claim no connection to the crime. Now, that's strange. What's strange? I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense.
I completely let that one slip by.
Don't despair yet, Justice. Sir? Right. There's something I'd like made clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand. And I'd like to hear it from you. Sure, why not? Very well. The defendant will amend his testimony. Just one little press. And I've got myself a whole new testimony. I plead silence regarding the murder, but I will say I never touched the murder weapon. Wait a minute.
Objection!
They have an achievement for that. That's great. So, you say you didn't touch the murder weapon. This grape juice bottle. Yeah, like, wait a minute. What? What? Right? So I said. Something the matter, Mr. Justice?
Too bad our new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb.
What's this, Mr. Payne?
I examined the bottle in question, you see, and it was covered with the defendant's fingerprints.
Objection! No need to shout, Mr. Justice, I can hear you just fine.
Objection!
Woo, we're starting off strong.
I command you to put a bra on this instant.
I refuse! My melons were meant to be free!
What could possibly go wrong?
Also, hi, Guy, and good to see you. Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears, and our case. What about my cords of steel? Anyway, what's so strange about fingerprints on a bottle in a restaurant? Well, that's true. The prints will no doubt...
Oh, they wouldn't prove a thing if they were normal fingerprints.
Huh?
Shit!
First off, no vulgar language in the courtroom. Second off, the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down.
Upside down? What does that mean?
It means he was holding the bottle inverted, and there can be only one reason for that. Yes. To brain someone with a bottle.
That one frame. Mr. Gavin, I think things just took a turn for the worse. Oh, I see no problem, Justice. Huh? The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything. We'll see. Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on this bottle to the court? I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. For now. Not very cooperative, are you? This could hurt your case.
I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be some reason.
Objection!
Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something. And what might that be, Mr. Gavin? On the night of the crime, who was it who reported the murder to the police? Reported? That's a lot of letters. I don't know if I know.
Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright. But still, that...
Really?
Yes. Well, according to the case file, the murder was reported from near the scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone.
Near the scene?
Let's take a look at the diagram of the murder scene, shall we?
Aw, shit.
The victim was murdered in a small room in a basement, 2 floors down from ground level. Of course, cell phones can't get reception so far down.
You lurk, okie dokie, enjoy the lurkies, call friend. Grab the boss foot down is easier? It is easier. Well, also, I thought I saw for... If you're pouring yourself a drink, wouldn't they be upside down then too? Hold on. Grabbing it normally. Fine, idiot. I only drink you. I don't really drink myself either, so honestly, I wouldn't know. That's more yeah, that's what I would do. Like, I would grab, like, you know, the more, you know, I want to give, like, a, you know, nice, little firm, like, you know, just a little firm grip on it, you know. Want to be like, who's your Clappy? Everyone's like, Clappy, for fuck's sake, it's a bottle of wine. Don't make this weird.
The defendant used the stairs in this hallway to go above ground. The call came from the first floor of the restaurant.
I see. And this is the phone that made the call.
Right cell phone added to the court record.
The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime if so he chose. Wait, check it immediately. Is there any... Oh, what is this? Wow, the battery's being held in with a piece of tape. He should just buy a new one. Maybe he can't afford it. Or he just doesn't care. Wait, can't I... What is... This is suspect to me. Why the fuck? Boop, 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 boop. Wait, is that it? Really? Okay, so we got some tape there. That's really it. Alright. Alright. I want to hear what the time of death is. Well, that's probably what we're going to get. Yet, he fulfilled his duty as a citizen, reported to the authorities. And you claim he is being uncooperative. Nice save, Mr. Gavin. I better not waste this. I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being.
Toyed? I assure you, no one is more serious about...
What was it you said? The defendant was in the room the very moment that the crime occurred. How can you possibly know this? That's a good question. How indeed? The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a decisive witness.
You're as good as they say you are.
So someone else was in the room the night of the crime. That must mean they witnessed the crime. Everything up till now has been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready? Very well. The prosecution may call its first witness to the stand. Yeah, it's useless. Yeah. Ah, who are you?
The witness will state her name and profession.
Hold on just a moment. Where's the Are you serious? Where's the witness?
I surmise that she has been frightened by the defendant's demonic-looking.
The shade from this motherfucker. So I used a little hair gel. Relax, people. Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this court will cut them off. You are sure? I swear it on my gavel. Please, come out. Isn't violence against hair a crime, Your Honor? Well, if you are sure it is okay. Oh, you're adorable. Now Wait a minute. Would the prosecution care to explain the witness's, paraphernalia?
Yeah. She is a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely the tools of her trade.
And that would be... my name... I love these names. I miss this. My name is Olga O'Reilly. I am employed as waitress in Borscht Bowl Club restaurant. Then why the camera? Of course, it is my pride to serve borscht that is naming restaurant. But I also perform, how is it said, other sir. Where are we going with this? This is the first case. I take it one of these other services is taking the customer's pictures? Da. Oh, she actually is Russian. Alright. Like, for example, this one. That's the defendant?
Indeed, on the night of the murder.
Man in white hat. It's one who has gone kaput. Indeed, that is the victim. Order! Order! This is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop onto into our laps. It is same way as I drop cold bowls of borscht on laps of customers. Casually. The court will casually accept this new evidence. Alright. New picture added.
Now, witness, where were you at the time of the murder?
Hold on, before anything. Let's see, anything crazy here? There's a couple of bottles of this stuff. Okay. Don't notice anything too nutty. Trying to crate below him. They are. There's several bottles of this stuff. Would there be anything different between... Wait a minute. Wait. Ah, I see it. Huh. That can't be the entire reason for this to go down, right? That'd be stupid. Right? I was in the room. The hideout, we call it. Excuse me? The hideout? It is room where famous gangster There's a famous gangster named Bad Guy. I love the localization of these games as far as like the names. Also, what's up, Power Lord? How you doing? Is the room when murder took place? What? Your look of utter surprise. It is lovely. I will post my courtroom door later for you. Photos will be numbered, and you will write which ones you want copy of. So there were 3 people in the room at the time of the crime. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and Olga O'Reilly, our witness. And if Mr. Wright is the killer, that means... Very well, witness will testify to the court about that night's events. All right. Witness testimony. That fateful night. That night, customer asked me to deal cards for a game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on. The victim, he plays whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. Then, last hand is done. But something terrible has happened, That man flew at victim and is strangling him to death. Wait a minute. Strangling him to death? He died from a shot to the head. Well, a blow to the head. Lying bitch. Incidentally, who won the game?
Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith.
Objection!
That's ridiculous. Because Mr. Wright can't lose. Justice, maybe you can come up with a more legitimate objection. But he hadn't lost in 7 years.
Take it from me, kid. It happens. I didn't lose a case my first 7 years as prosecutor either. Incidentally, I have some evidence here. These are the poker chips as they lay the very moment of the crime.
Okay.
The hand and chips on this side belong to the defendant, Mr. Wright. Those on the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith.
Chips, you say? Are we about to make a salsa joke here? I swear.
I mean, yes. Imagine that poker is war. Your hand is your army, and your chips are your sleeveys.
I know that. After all, in my youth I was known as the poker head of courtroom number 3. I think he means poker face. Looking at this picture, it does seem that most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table. Chips photo added to the court record. Okay. Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Hold on. I need to see something. Ace, ace, over there. Okay, those are 7s. Okay. Let's see. Ace, ace. And those were kings, I think they were?
Good driver.
Yeah, kings. It's a Surrey! Hey, buddy, how you doing? Okay. Bottle's right there. Deck of cards is right there. There's his leg right there. How you doing, bud? It's good to see you. Let's see. Does it show the chips here? It does. And once again, also majority on his side. There's gotta be a small thing here that I'm not seeing. Let's see, there's like the 5 chips there, 5 chips there, there's a stack there, and I also know that's in the picture. And there's nothing, that's just them talking upstairs and stuff. These new X-Turn games, so it's not a new game, technically speaking. These are old games that are like remastered for current hardware and stuff. Like, these were on the 3DS, was it? I think it was 3DS. I don't know precisely, but it's definitely my first time playing, and I'm so fucking happy. Okay. Let's see. Like they did this. Oh hell yeah! That fateful night. That night, customer asked me to deal cards for a game. Hold it! You were dealing cards. Do you do this often? Da, I am doing this. If customer wishes it, I serve anything. Boards, cards, or borscht. It is my work. It's good to hear of a place that hasn't forgotten the meaning of service. Welcome you to Borscht Bowl Club, where borscht is as warm as the waitresses. Thank you for not handing out flyers during the cross-examination. It was cold. Both players played with hats on. Da. Hold it! It's already April. How could it be cold? At Borscht Bowl Club, we have pride on authentic, rustic Russian restaurant theme. Outside, it is city in spring, but inside, it is always as cold as Mother Russia. No way am I going there. When it comes to hot borscht, cold is best seasoning, da? Alright. The victim, he plays whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. Hold it! His locket. I believe it was good luck charm, da? He gripped it many times as he played that night. That's Vidania, comrade. Yes, he must have felt as though it might carry him to the moon and the stars. Though, if it were small enough to fit around his neck, it wouldn't have much lift. The defense would like a clarification. This is a locket we're talking about? I mean, a pendant with a picture in it, right? Not a rocket? Of course, I knew that. It was probably a pendant shaped like a rocket. That's why she called it that. No, a locket's a locket. Doesn't matter. It's considered bad form to poke fun at the hard of hearing in our society. Hard of hearing or hard of understanding?
So, what happened next?
Ah! Hey, Shooter, good to see you. I play you're doing super well today. Then, last hand is done, but something terrible has happened. Duh.
Hold it!
Something terrible? The defense will refrain from needless shouting. Sorry. I need to seriously reconsider this vocal training thing. Yeah, found the new game addiction? Oh god, what is it? Ow! Is it throwing stuff at my face? Hades? That's understandable. Hades is such a good game.
Now, Miss O'Reilly, can you tell us what happened?
Oh, I was so frightened. Ow! Duh, I trembled with fear. Gonna look now, though? Of course! Enjoy the lurkies! That man flew at victim and is strangling him to death. Well, I think you're a little full of shit!
Objection!
Oh, Oh, really? Strangled, you say? That's odd. Ah, normal customers only choke on borscht. No, I mean, this report shows that the victim died of a blow to the head. And this autopsy report is up to date! Miss O'Reilly? Really now? Did you witness the crime? Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He's still wearing his hat and everything.
Yet, it is a fact that he was hit, Your Honor. Here's a photo we took of the victim with his hat off during our investigation.
It looks like he's from Avatar. You know, you know like how Aang has like the arrow on the forehead, I think it was, or whatever? It just reminds me of that. He's the last card bender. Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it? I mean, really? An airbender in our midst? How marvelous. This head certainly was hit. It was just... We were all thinking it. Crime photo number 2, add to the quotes, adding up, alright. But I have seen it happen. The defendant, he lunged at victim. His neck. Oh, really, Miss O'Reilly? I think I've caught you in your own lie this time. Justice? I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this through once more. What do you mean? I found a contradiction! There's one thing in her testimony that troubles me. Very well. Seems we should continue the cross-examination. There's such a thing as thinking too much. This horse is dead. Let's stop beating it. There's such a thing as thinking aloud too much, too. That night, customer asked me to always I'll knock at neck. Terrible has happened. Okay, after defendant tried to strangle victim, he hit him with bottle? Hold it! You didn't say anything about hitting before. So sorry. I must be forgetting this stuff. Witness, you will take greater care with your testimony. Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
And that clears up the discrepancy with the autopsy report, I believe. The defendant made to strangle his victim, then changed his mind, and chose a simpler, blunter means to do the job. Yes, that sums it up nicely.
So he strangled him, then hit him? Something's fishy about all this. Go ahead. I believe you know what it is you need to do. Right, sir. Leave it to me. We're only 3 people in the room at the time of the murder. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, I've got you now, really. Let me just double check what all I got. Okay, so that, this. Okay, let me just go through these one at a time just to make sure. Both players play with hats on. Well, we have proof of that, because even like when dead, he still has his hat on. Okay. Victim played whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. Then last hand is done, but something terrible has happened. After defendant tried to strangle victim. But wait, hold on. Let me check this actually. Was there... Okay, there's nothing about a strangle there, so I don't know. My thought process is we'd see something, right? Like marks or whatever? But I don't know if I'm overthinking this. I feel like I am. After event, trying to strangle victim, but his neck is like super clean. I'm going to assume this.
Objection!
Oh, fuck me! What do you think about? I'm not sure I follow you. It clearly contradicts I thought. Oh man, you don't sound very sure, Mr. Justice. Well, I mean, you can't see the. All right. Objection over. Ah, my first damage. I don't think that one man. He points with the judge. It did not. Okay. But there's nothing that shows that he was strangled. Think. 5, 215, cerebral hemorrhaging, one trauma to forehead. It has to be this statement, right? Yeah, it would have to be. Because I can't disprove this one. I know the locket is missing in some of these pictures, but no, that's talking about playing the game. Be afterwards or whatever. I'll play with that on. Is she wearing it? I don't think so. I wish I could like hide the fucking thing to see. But oh, I meant to. Is locket. I believe it was good luck charm. Yeah. Let me. Yeah, yes, locket, not rocket. Yeah, we've done this before. Okay. It's gotta be the last statement, right? It has to be. I'm gonna start this already. Fuck y'all. I feel like, I'm with bottle. It just talks about death and stuff. Nothing. Is it? Save savior. I like that. Would it be this? Cause there's no mention of strangling in this, right? Right? Holy shit, it's an Attic. Hi, Attic. How you doing? Good to see you. We're happy, but we're happy Attic's here. Is it? He was able to get his hands on. True. Defendant tried to strangle victim, hit him with bottle. I feel like it has to be. It's gotta be this statement. Your Honor, I plead. I don't. Well, no, it'd be cleaned off if there was blood on it. That'd be really silly. Like the locket is missing. I did notice that. Defendant tried to strangle victim and with bottle. Is it this?
Objection!
Oh my god! My savior! Hit! Wow, we are really... The rust is real. It's gotta be the statement. Was he wearing in the photo with right? He was. He was. Let me just go to... Oh, no. I meant to open the fucking court record and not... Oh, my God. Yeah, simpler job, Judge. Go ahead. Yeah. I legit I just wanted to show the fucking... there we go. So yeah, he was
That's a
wearing
nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
This picture I have in the court record. Hey, Yuki, how you doing? So yeah, he has it there, I assume before their game. I assume that before the game or whatever, right? And then afterwards, he does not have it. Right? That's what I am picking up on that. Play it with his hand, unlock it at his neck. And I'm assuming that Wright won it off the game, like the game maybe? Like maybe they just like gamble objects and stuff? The fact that this one changed though, it has to be the statement, right? Like, right? Let's see, it just says blunt trauma to forehead. Down to so I don't have VLR. Oh. Could just present this, be like, huh, you're full of shit because I'm an attorney. Okay, so I tried this and this. So is it not this statement then? Victim, both players play with hats. That night, customer asked me to deal cards for game. I got nothing to disprove that. It was cold. Both players play with hats on. Duh. I can't disprove that. Victim, he plays whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. Okay, I don't know if it's wanting me to say like, oh look, he doesn't have it in this picture. Or whatever. Is that what it's trying to... Is that where it's like trying to goat me towards? I'll give it a shot. Objection! Oh my god! Okay. You know, there was one curious part in her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said. But what does it mean? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what it is you're thinking so intensely about? Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on locket at his neck, I believe she said. I hope you aren't about to raise an objection to the witness's grammar. No, but look at this photograph! Do you see a locket on the victim's neck? Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. I knew you'd be able to handle this. But what does it mean? If we are to believe this witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death. Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor. It's quite simple when you think about it. If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off. No? Taken it off? Wait, you don't mean... The defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it? Oh! Defendant! What do you have to say to this? Say... Yes? I just noticed this, but... You have something hanging around your neck, don't you? Uh-oh! Oh? Oh, you mean this? Yes, it's a locket. with a photograph inside. A photo of my daughter. What? You had sex? Wow, you know what? Good for you. Good for you. Come again? Mr. Wright, you have a daughter?
We confirmed at the time of the arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter.
So Mr. Wright has a locket too? Why don't I buy that? That's just a coincidence. Well now, if the results of this poker game led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of the game.
Further testimony won't really be necessary. We confirmed it at time of arrest. Mr. Wright do indeed fuck.
Oh my god.
It's clear the defendant lost badly.
So really, you will testify to the court about the game played between the victim and defendant. Duh. Alright. Testimony begins anew.
The game would begin with 3,500 points and chips for each man. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. The one who was winning, it was victim. For last hand, defendant play with all chips on table and lose. The moment loss was decided, defendant grabs bottle from table and...
Indeed. Looking at this picture, it does seem to be a one-sided game.
Oh my good golly god fuck damn shit. It's a Azakira. Hey Azzy, how you doing? And hey Sarah with the health check and pets.
Oh my god, y'all are spoiling me all of a sudden. You got it.
I shall take you up on the health check.
Oh, that was a good little pop. Oh, that was indeed rad. Oh, yeah.
And now the Wawa.
We're so eepy. Well, feel free to relax to me busting my brains and balls over over this. But it's good to see you, Azzy. I hope that you've been doing super well.
And of course, thank you for the pet, Sarah. As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life.
Busting your what? I didn't stutter. Oh, my brains. Yeah. I know it sounds like grains, but yeah, don't worry. It's completely understandable.
Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow.
Oh, how many times have I heard these words? I done it in a fit of anger, your honor, and now I regret what a common tale. But true, I interrupted myself. Thinks the judge watches too many old court movies. Mr. Wright said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong. Oh my god, this fucking statement. Busting it down sexual style. Defendant, they are goated with the... Fuck, I couldn't even finish that. I just saw Drykes. The court record can testify that he has that riz. An sex game is on point, your honor.
The game began with 3,500 points, or point and chips for each man. Press on everything! Hold it!
Are those the usual starting points? Were any special rules used?
No, not special. Usual game, usual rules.
If each man began with 3,500 points, the total would be, exactly, 7,000 points. Please, this isn't calculus. Not even long division. House chips come in two sizes, small and large.
Hold it!
Are the chips in this photo all the chips that were used? Of course. Something's fishy with these chips. I press harder? Press harder. I'm gonna press so much harder. Maybe you could explain a bit about these chips. Explain? What is there to be explained?
Poker chips are poker chips. They're not fish and chips. Not a chip off the old block. Not a motorcycle.
Thanks. Now that I pressed her, I better ask something. What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars or rubles even?
Yet, as I have been saying before, it was game, not gambling. Hard perhaps for capitalist pig to understand. Two types of chip, 100-point chip and 1,000-point chip. 100 and
I'm a sucker for
1,000.
capitalism.
Hold on a minute, hold on. 100 and 1,000. Okay, so hold on, let's see, hold on. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah! So the small chips are the 1,000. The big ones are the 100. Okay. Okay. Well, this is just showing that if anything, the Mr. Right was winning. No. It's 7,000 total. So this is 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000. And if the big ones are 100, 100, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or another 1,000. So currently the standing is... But does she say small or big? Well, even then, you could just do a simple mathematics to figure it out. Because if the big ones were the 1,000, that'd be way over the 7,000, right? To be 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7, 8, that'd be like 9,000, which is a not correct. But if we reverse it, and the small ones are the 1,000, this is 4,000 right here. So Mr. Right has 4,100 points. And Mr. Smith over here has 2,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 900. 2,900. Okay. Yeah, there's only two types of chips. Let's see what she says, though. That's true. We haven't seen if she said it yet. It is not money. Da. Justice. Sir, don't you find her comment interesting? In more ways than one, sir. I'd have it added to her testimony myself. Well, does the defense want to witness to add to her testimony? Add that shit! Yes, I do think this deserves further scrutiny. Add to the testimony. I wish I knew where I was going with this. Very well, witness. If you would be so kind. Da, Your Honor. Let's see. One kind of chip is, other kind is worth 2,000, two kinds in all. Okay, where was it? The one who was winning, it was the victim? That's a load of bullshit! Because if we look at this photo right here... Objection! You're sure it was the victim who won? Absolutely sure.
It seems our new attorney is a bit confused. A glance at the picture is enough to tell you who won, if you're not in kindergarten.
Just for safety's sake, Could you explain the problem to the court? Of course, Your Honor. In this photo, I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which were worth 1,000 points?
Why, the big ones, of course. Duh.
Oh, I thought so too. But then the totals don't add up.
The totals?
I can't believe I called. This is going to be a rare occasion where I get the answer before the question, and it's not too early. Let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3,500 points in chips. And the combined total value of the chips was 7,000 points. I think you ought. Let me have this, Stefan. Don't take this away from me. Let me have this. Just come on. Let me have my smart moment. Damn it.
Stealing the shit, stealing the shit.
No!
Don't mind me just stealing the shit.
No, my
stealing
shit.
The shit. Stealing the shit. Don't mind me just stealing the
My
shit.
shit, no.
Stealing the shit. Stealing the shit. Don't mind me just stealing the shit. Stole your shit.
Damn it. All right, whatever. Steal shit? No, you don't steal, Drake, you hoard. There's a massive difference. Yes, if my calculations are correct. Let's see. 3 plus 1. Carry the 5. They are, Your Honor. Now, jeez. All right, who just crop dusted the entire courtroom? Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Drake whores? No, hordes. With a D. Like hordes. Z. Horde. Z. How'd you like my version of Sandstorm? Pretty good, right? Look at this photo that allegedly shows all the chips. Rick No, Scooby, I'm not Rick Rastardly. And yeah, we're fine with whores around here. Like, if you wanna go over, I can't. I'm so fucking happy this game series is starting. It's always a great time. If the big chips are worth 1,000 points, and the small chips are worth 100, and you add them up,
How much is it?
do it yourself. You aren't in kindergarten, are you? Ooh. 10,600 points. The chips don't add up. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony.
But why? How could this be?
Exactly, Justice. Now that you know the what, you must determine the why. Right. There's only one possible way to explain this contradiction. Wait. No. Chip count was wrong. Chip count was wrong. The odd thing here is the number of chips. Right, Mr. Gavin? Why are you asking me? Just in case? Justice, it's your case I'm concerned about. If you're wondering about the chips, just look at the photograph. It's all there. Even our judge with his failing eyesight could kill them. The only thing failing the judge? Oh. Okay, so thing doesn't count against me. Oh my god. Let me ask you again. Right. Oh, okay. Both are right, I guess. Each man began the game with. Okay, so yeah, it was right. Okay. Began the game with 3,500 points. If all the chips are indeed shown in this photograph, then there can only be one answer. Well, what is it? The value of the chips was the other way around. What? Want to know what I think? The small chips were worth 1,000 points, not the big ones.
Madness! Utter madness!
Show me that photograph of the chips again. There are 6 small chips and 10 large chips. Why, that does make 7,000 points when you add them up. Excellent work, Justice. It's almost as though you figured it out by yourself. Yeah, let's go with that. Well, I'm just glad I was the one who said it.
But wait! The value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing! 3 exclamation marks!
Indeed, the victim did have the larger number of chips still. Oh! Exactly! If the small chips are 1,000 points, and the large chips are 100, let's do a little math. Add up the points for each side of the table. Ugh! The victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,000. Okay then. Well now, I'm an all-star. It seems that Mr. Wright was winning that night after all.
That's impossible!
My client had even less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning!
Yag!
Now, Mrs. O'Reilly, you must have known the true value of the chips. Since you were there at the scene of the crime, weren't you? Order! Order! It appears our defendant has lost his motive. And Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened. We must now ask ourselves whether we can... Uh-oh. Excuse me? What is it, Mrs. O'Reilly? I did not want to be saying this, but... Actually, see,
See what, Mrs. O'Reilly? What do we see?
in the last end, there was cheat.
What? Cheat? You don't mean a trick?
Wait, or do you mean a scam?
They're all the same thing.
I love his sweating expression. A bamboozle? Whoa. Cassie, we're gonna have to ask you to take it back a couple steps. You're getting a little too. That's a lot of letters. Racketeering, Stefan? What'd I just say? That is way too many letters. A flam flam? That's 2 words. Raven, you're out of line. You're out of pocket. Yes, there was cheat in last hand. That is why game ends with chips as they are. Great, just great. First we have lying, now cheating. Well, this case certainly has taken a turn. For the interesting. Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in the final hand. All right. Let's fucking go. The final hand. The last hand, both men had full house. There is 4 of each card in deck, from ace to king. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, thank you, Drake. Out of context, that is really bad. But we have context, so it's fine. Oh my god. If you look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. Yeah, we have context, so it's fine. The next moment, game becomes argument, The defendant's trick was exposed. He took bottle in his hand. Poor Mr. Smith. Enjoy the Larkies, Calfira.
Mrs. O'Reilly, why did you not tell the court about this from the very beginning?
Thought I smelled a cover-up here. Oh shit! I guess it's open now. Oh, that's not what I was smelling. Oh. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers. A full house is a very high-scoring hand. Not easy to make, in my experience. That alone is enough to suspect less than scrupulous tactics. Okay, before I do anything else, I need to look at this hand. Okay, let's see. Okay. So there are... The aces are all different. Wait, yeah, hold on. That's club, hearts, diamond, spade. Okay. Let's see. What's the obvious thing here? Like, there's the deck. I see the deck there, but it's blue. Oh, wait a minute. Is it gonna be like one of the cards is like actually from the red deck or something? That's probably what it is, I'm assuming. Maybe. That's my guess. Because they do play with 2 decks. Mr. Gavin? It's not false for either of them? Yeah, it is. Yeah, you got a pair of aces and 3 of a kind of the 7 for on the left. And 3 of a kind of kings and a pair of aces. That's a full house. Although it is kind of weird that they don't do the thing in the middle, but I guess that's more Texas Hold'em than regular poker. Maybe. It's funny, I've never played regular poker. Is there no cheat? We're gonna see. What's a full... Oh, there we go! Perfect! Lawyers these days, you don't know your poker. I can't say this bodes well for your case or career. Yeah, the middle of Texas Hold'em. Yeah. There is one weird thing in the defense hand. The 2 aces are upside down. Does what? Really? Well, wait, actually, if anything, all the hand... Well, no, because... Yeah, the victim's aces are upside down. But then again, that would... Yeah, I don't know if that would be it. That is bizarre. What is this? Some kind of secret court poker ring? Justice. You know the terms 1 pair, 2 pair, and 3 of a kind, yes? Yeah, no problem. 2 cards with the same number makes a pair, and 3 makes the 3 of a kind. Good. Now picture a hand with 1 pair and 1 3 of a kind. That's a full house. Doesn't sound very easy to make, does it?
You can see each player's hand in this photo.
Okay, hold on, let me see. So let me look at. So I know the defendant's hand is completely fine. The victim's. Again, the aces are upside down, but I don't know if that's gonna come into play. But it is weird that you know, the aces are lined up as if they were, you know, the defendants. That's the weird thing.
We forget. There's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat.
The 3 poking us off the table? Wait. No, not that one. This one. 3. Oh yeah, you were talking about like right here. I guess that just is because it's on the floor? Yeah, I think it's just like one of the cards, because y'all can't see it, but hold on, let me do... Whoop. There is also a card right here. It's not showing my fucking mouse. Oh wait, if I do this... Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, so there's like a card right here. So I think this one is just one that's on the floor. I'm pretty sure that's what they're going for with that. Let's see. The only weird thing is the aces being upside down as far as his view. Like the victim's view. That's the only weird thing I see at the moment. But again, we're probably getting ahead of ourselves. Ahem. The defense may cross-examine the witness. He did cheat in the last hand. Still leaves one important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand. Who's ever heard of a professional con man losing when they cheat? Yeah, this is definitely... We're at the press for something here. The last hand, both men had full house. Hold it! Just how hard is it to make a full house, anyway? It is quite hard, duh. It is making a pair and a 3 of a kind at the same time. I guess that's right. Very difficult to be sure. You can take my word as the poker head of courtroom. Very difficult, duh, but is not impossible. Okay, full house, hard. Sign of questioning, a waste of time. There is 4 of each card in deck, from ace to king. Hold it! 4 of each card, you say? Ah, there is 1 spade, 1 diamond, 1 heart, and 1 club for each card. It is interesting fact that this number 4 comes from the number of seasons. Huh. Don't say. Ah, did you know that the cards are numbered 1 through 13? Add all the cards in the deck and you get 364 a year. Isn't it 365? Have I been raised wrongly? Because I thought it was always 365. Huh. Don't say. Oh. Isn't that what?
That's why each deck has 2 jokers. Take that! They say the second joker stands for leap. Raven called it!
Holy shit, someone get the phone for Raven, because that smart bird just called that shit. Love to see it. My work here is done. No, Raven, come back. No. Don't leave.
Thus, you have a perfect representation of the year. All in a deck of cards. It's a Law! Hey buddy, how you doing? Good to see you. Huh, you don't say.
We're going to be in this courtroom for a year if it keeps going like this.
I'm stress clappy big. Oh, sorry. Well, hopefully the courtroom shenanigans of this game will help with that. The 3D printer's working correctly? Is that a bad thing? If you look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious.
Hold it!
Can't stop tracking it. Oh. Alright, that's funny.
How was it clear?
Well, the defendant. He played a 5th ace.
5th ace?
I still remember both hands very well. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces.
What?
Okay. Well, that's not a correct. And Mr. Wright's too.
Obviously, cheating was afoot. Or perhaps I should say, a hand. I'm clever.
Your Honor, perhaps this can be added to the testimony without Mr. Page's joke. Very well.
I get it.
This will add this detail to her testimony, please. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces, and Mr. Wright's 2. It is 5 aces in all. I know this is gonna be like a really pussy thing to do, but this just disproves that. It's 3 kings and 2 aces.
Objection!
Booyah! It appears the witness is mistaken. Mistaken? But my... I love these games. I'm so happy there's 3 of them I'm doing now.
Look, this piece of evidence clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony.
That's the photo of the chips, is it not? Justice? Perhaps you ought to explain your point in a way that the judge can comprehend. In other words, use your finger to point out your point. Yes, please point out the contradiction in this photo. What particular point contradicts the witness's testimony?
Take that!
Miss O'Reilly, in your testimony, you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces, but as you can see clearly, the victim's hand had only held 2 aces.
Well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the 3rd ace in question.
Objection!
Take another look at the evidence.
You submitted this picture, for fuck's sake!
As you can see, the defendant also had 2 aces in his hand. Where's this 5th ace? I see cheating, all right. It's going on right here in this courtroom. 2 aces in each player's hand does make 4 aces total. Hardly proof of cheating. Wait, please. It is true. I have seen it. The 5th ace. There was cheating. I swear to you. That's odd. She must be lying. Yet she's the most sincere I've seen her all day. You're right to trust your instincts. Mr. Gavin? Who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead? Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion. What might that be, Mr. Gavin? If you don't mind, perhaps we might examine the actual cards. The cards? Mr. Payne. Yes? The players' hands that night were set aside as evidence, were they not? The defense would like to request the cards be shown to the court. Very well. The prosecution will submit this evidence. Which will you examine? The victim's cards or the defendant's cards? These cards don't prove cheating was going on. Nothing will. Now, which of these hands is more suspicious? Victim's hand. Was the victim's hand that changed over the course of the witness's testimony? The defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's cards. Very well. Mr. Payne, if you would.
Very well.
Received evidence, victim's hand. A full house. Well, time's a-wasting. Get to it, Justice. I'm on the bet the moment I turn these around, the colors are gonna be different. Bring, bring! Ah! Called it. Only one of the cards has a blue back. I'm much more of a red guy myself. Blue is so... not red, you know? So wait a minute, that's the king. Ah. So they were playing from the blue deck, but these are red. Interesting. No clues here. Oh, well. Oh, there we go. The card backs are red. For some reason, I thought they were using blue back cards in the final hand. Very suspicious. Yes, sir. Oh. When examining evidence, be sure to view it from all sides and oh. I just did this. That's funny. Try using to turn it every which way. Y and X to zoom in and out. That should give you a better perspective on the case. Okay, let's do this. What?
Objection!
Your Honor, look at this. One of the victim's cards. The back is a different color. That's impossible. But I put that card in right side. Aha! What was that, Mrs. O'Reilly? No, yet. I merely said, duh, I have... How Clappy know how to play Ace Attorney in this? The fourth game? Does Clappy is no? Your Honor? Mr. Gavin? Yes? Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker? To... cheat? I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend. A comrade, shall we say. The dealer? Ah. Wait, so you mean this witness, Mrs. O'Reilly, she's the cheater. A professional, I'd wager. Order! Order! Oh, yes, Justice.
Time to take advantage of her. I mean, of her Oh my god! Oh my god! What? Jesus! Your Honor? Please recall the testimony we just heard. Oh my god. That's impossible. But I put that card in Wright's hand. Ergo, Mrs. Olga O'Reilly conspired to cheat. Not only with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shady Smith. Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim. What? Wait, you don't mean? The defense isn't accusing the witness, Mrs. Olga O'Reilly, are you? Time for justice. There were 3 people in the room at the time of the incident. And if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means I am. The defense accuses the witness, Mrs. Olga O'Reilly, of murder. Mr. Payne, where is your witness, Mrs. Olga O'Reilly?
It appears she has lost, consciousness, Your Honor.
Justice? Your Honor, it seems you presented a new possibility to the court. One suggesting a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith. And that means? This court cannot pronounce a verdict for the defendant at this time. What? I did it! I held out! I see no point in prolonging the trial this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries.
Objection!
Mr. Wright? You can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet.
What nonsense is the defendant spewing now?
Think. One of the cards had a different colored back. Don't you wonder what it means?
What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook? Ridiculous!
Mr. Payne, you of all people should know. Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous. Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night. As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards that night.
That was said before!
The 2 decks of the club have different colored backs, blue and red. 1 color per deck. Why use different colored backs? If we use the same color, the 2 decks might get mixed. You use different colors and they still got mixed up.
Yeah! Yeah!
We used the red deck for the last game. I see, but that's odd. For some reason, I have this impression that you were using the blue cards. To be fair, it's not a bad assumption to make that, you know, the deck of remaining cards is right here, and that by extension that these would be blue. You know what? Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, me too. I'm sure someone said something about blue cards.
Whatever. In the end, 1 card of the wrong color got into the mix. which means there was cheating.
Yes, a card slipped into the deck would seem to indicate cheating. Yet, this card raises two serious questions. Apollo? Yeah? Let's consider the first question, shall we? Think. In the last game, when was the card swapped? Is this a game with the 3D models? No. This is the 2D one. Or, actually, I don't know. Are the other two games 3D, or is it just this one? Or is this one the... Is it this and the second one? Oh, I should probably, like, hold on, let me see. What games come in the thing? The games are... Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies, and Spirit of Justice. The other two are 3D. Oh, okay. Thank y'all. Man, can I just say that, like, y'all are in, like, that y'all are an awesome chat. Like, y'all are super helpful with answering questions if I had them. Y'all are great. Don't ever change. I appreciate all of you. When? There are three broad possibilities here. Could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder. Changes? No, Attic, no! I like you just the way you are. You're a good bean. Oh man, I'm sad now. Or after the murder.
Well, yeah. Thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright.
Changes for the better? Oh, well, I mean, I guess this is an absolute win. Okay, don't change for the worse. There we go. Yeah. Let's go with that. Yeah. That's yeah. Changes. Poof! You are now fully transitioned. You're welcome, Yuki. All of your dreams have now come true. Fucking I know, I wish it was that easy as well, Yuki. Cause man, the long ass waits and stuff that people that like want to transition and stuff, man, my condolences. It seems like a lot. Like the brain cell is using, I'm sorry. Here, you can have it back. Oh wait, no, I don't have any.
Of course it was
Oh? It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne. Or it might not be. I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first. When do you think the cards were swapped? When was the card swapped into the deck? I'm gonna say after? After? Perhaps it happened after the murder?
What's that? Ridiculous! What's the point of cheating after the hands have been shown? That's silly.
Objection!
Yes, but tell me, how do you swap cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible.
Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible.
Oh? Even when the backs of the cards are a different color. If you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time. Ah. Quite true. And Sarah, I hope you won't mind, I can vouch that Fair Rocket in chat is very damn pretty. I'm just saying. I'm just gonna put it out there. You know, I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, me personally, you know, just like, regardless if she's a friend or not, that she's damn pretty. Just saying. I'm just saying. Hands are up. Well, I guess you can't see it, but the hands are up. Not Sarah. Not you, Yuki. I'm talking about Fair. I know her as Sarah Fox.
Yeah. So, for context, the person that's named Fair Rockin' in my chat, they used to go by Sarah Fox, and that's why I say like Sarah, because that's what she was previously going by online. So yeah. Now you're all caught up, Yuki. You're part of the gang now. If you weren't already, but you totally were, so this point's kind of moot. Next text box. That would mean the blue card in question was swapped after the hands were shown, after the murder. Okay, this is going past silly and straight on to crazy. Okay, listen, Mr. Payne. I don't know if you saw the original trilogy of games, but I cross-examined a fucking parrot, okay? Fucking anything is possible. Let's be real. I ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game's over? Who would do that? Who indeed? That's one of the mysteries before us. There's another? Yes. A simple yet decisive question must be asked. Who swapped the red card for a blue card? Who? The game and murder is done. The victim is dead. Only two remain in the room. Alive, that is. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga O'Reilly. Okay, so who was it that swapped the red card for the blue? Fucking duh. Why, it must have been Olga O'Reilly who swapped the cards. She was the dealer. She was trying to cover up evidence of the cheating. That does make some sense. I can't believe it. A protagonist of a game series that can actually make good points. Oh, I know you. Hold it! Sorry. But there's a problem with that explanation. Huh? The swap card was from the wrong deck. Yes, a blue card was stuck into a red hand. Mixing a card from the wrong deck when the backs are different colors? Remember that you're talking about Olga O'Reilly. She was the dealer. Do you really think she would make such a novice mistake? Actually, I have trouble imagining even the judge making that mistake. Give it a little more thought, Apollo. Right. Okay, so who was it that swapped the red card for a blue card? Well, it wasn't you. So... I don't think it's correct to say him, right? There'd be, I don't know what the purpose would be. Would it have been someone else? I mean, I wouldn't put it past this game to be like, oh, by the way, there was another person there. Let's just try it. The one who swapped the cards wasn't Mr. Wright, of course. And, well, it doesn't seem like it could have been Olga O'Reilly either. What are you suggesting? That's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As the defense, I think it only makes sense for you to name Miss O'Reilly. I just did! What the? Yes, I know. But she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I just can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong color card. And if the card was swapped during the game, it'd be obvious. Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Wright? Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking of how much fun all this is. Fun? How about confusing? I have no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. I'm scared. Is it nap time yet? If the one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant, and it wasn't Mrs. O'Reilly, then who was it?
Uh, yeah, well, that is the question, isn't it? Precisely. Huh? I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction. A new direction? We'll find that indeed after the murder. Someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hand. And that someone made two critical mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us that the first was swapping the wrong color card. Because the one who did the swap didn't know the two colors of cards were being used. Yeah, a new sexy direction. Mr. Right? Oh, sorry, that just kind of slipped out. And honestly, yeah, Hobo Right does look a little bit comfy. Like that jacket, you know what? That's look comfy. I'd probably change it to be orange instead of blue, but blue looks good on him. Mainly because we're used to seeing him in blue. Huh. The other mistake was the number on the card. Right. The person replaced the fifth ace with a king. I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a fifth ace, after all. All they knew was that the game had been won with a full house. So they picked up a king from the table and swapped it in. But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist. True, not until now, but have to admit the possibility of a fourth person. Though it's more than a possibility. There was someone else there that night at the scene of the crime. What? I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. You do make trials ridiculous, Mr. Wright. This trial has proceeded on one central assumption. Namely, at the time of the incident, there were only 3 people in that room. I believe this new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption. The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court. Yee! Arachne, thank you for the pet. I suppose that is a problem, yes. Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Go on the swings, enjoy the monkey bars, perhaps even try the jungle gym. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess. Certainly, Your Honor. Very well. The trial will resume in 20 minutes. Well, I mean, if we're going to actually, it is kind of close to it. I know it's like a little bit early, but you know what? I think now would be an awesome breakies time, actually. Working the fucking recess into breakies? I mean, it works. Because these things do go on for quite a while, so just in case, I'd rather, not get stuck. Like in the middle of a good scene and then having to breakies, and it's like, oh fuck. We will not break for 20 minutes, maybe like more 15 or something. So let's see, what time is it? Yeah, we could do like so that'd be 6:30. Well, wait, if I do 6:35, that would be a good 20. God damn it. You know what? We'll do like 20 minutes. Fuck it, okay. I think I probably do need a little bit of time. I wasn't sure if 15 would work. All right. So, y'all, take the time to get some food. Get some drink. Take care of yourselves. Use the restroom. Enjoy the words on stream. And I will see you very, very, very awesome, wonderful things later.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back from Breakies. Y'all are killing it with work on stream today. Holy fuck. I do hate to cut the run short, but it has been 20 minutes, you know, like the judge said. The judge said 20 minutes. Jesus. My god. Alright, hopefully y'all had a wonderful Breakies. Got some good food, got some good drink, took care of yourselves. Let's get back into it. January 27th, 2023, 6:35 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright. To suddenly claim there was another person at the scene of the crime like that. I must ask, is it the truth? Oh, no, I think you would know the answer to that. Being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I have no time for mysteries. I'd only ask that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome. I see you haven't mellowed out one bit, Kristoff. Justice. Yes, sir. The judge has summoned me to his chambers, so carry on without me. You did well, Apollo. Can I ask you something? Sure. That locket you wear, is that really yours, Mr. Wright? Ah, you're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket. Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there. Ah, she's pretty. I'm just surprised to hear that you fucked. I can't believe it. In the world of Ace Attorney, it is confirmed that Phoenix Wright had the sex. You know what? Pop off King. You slay. Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days. One more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you? Uh-oh, the music on the way. Oh god, brace for it, chat. Brace for it. Brace! Brace! What do you think? Huh? You know what happened 7 years ago. What I did. Not unreasonable for you to think I might cheat. Ah? Nani desu fucking ka? I never, honest. But it is odd that he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years. Wanna know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all night and still win. Poker. You see, poker is all about reading your opponent. In that way, it's a lot like a court case. Poker is like trial law? Figure out what your opponent is thinking. Win. Well, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds. I guess so, Power Lord, cause I've played all the games. Well, except for this trilogy. But there was no game after the 3rd one. Well, I mean, there's this one, obviously. But there was nothing in between them, so we're gonna figure out what that is later in these games. I'm assuming maybe in this one. Yeah. So I'm wondering what the fuck did happen? I think not. Huh? Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information. You're kidding! The crossover game's pretty out of the time. Oh, well, I kind of figured that. Which, by the way, Capcom, I'm very appreciative. They put the original Ace Attorney trilogy on PC and other consoles,
And also this trilogy. Oh god, I forget the fucking devs behind the Layton games. If there's any possible way that you could work with them to get that game also on PC, so I could own all of these games, that would be really awesome. Just please, I want to play it. That Layton side of the styles to draw answers. Well, I mean, you can use the mouse. Like Capcom has worked out to use like touchscreen stuff for you know, just using the mouse instead. It's not perfect, but it works well enough. Now, unless they use stuff that like requires the microphone or whatever, because I think that well, I don't know if it does require the microphone. Oh, well, yeah, no, I'm not saying just a PC. I'm saying like what they've been doing with these trilogies, like, you know, on Switch and Xbox and I think PlayStation. But yeah, just come on, Capcom, and so it's level 5. Level 5, come on, please. I would like to play. I would like to purchase a copy of the game because I love these games. They are fun. Me likey. That Witness, for instance. Miss O'Reilly. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Wait, oh my god, is this a new mechanic? Wait a minute, no. Don't tell me that I, a person that's so very bad with body language and social cues, is actually going to have to... Oh, fuck me. This is gonna be the hardest of the series for me. Oh, man. Did you notice? No. Come on, who noticed that? Words, habits, twitches. It's all information for the reading. That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me. Now, I pass the secret on to you. But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on these signals. I feel so seen. No, you can do it. You're not helping this. Huh? You just don't know it yet. What's he talking about? But you will. Soon. I almost forgot. One more thing about this case. You should know, I haven't told the truth to anyone. What? I knew it! I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. And Apollo, need you to be there, defending me. I need your power. What? My, power? I had no idea my cords of steel were that special. Oh my god, he's still on this. That's fantastic. It's time. Real trial begins now. Your best. Oh yeah, there were the Edgeworth games, but I don't know what they're about really. Are they the same thing like this, or? Oh, also there was a breakpoint here. Well, fuck it, whatever. We're not having second breakies before anyone decides to be smart. Hey Clappy, this is a really good stopping point. This should be a great part for breakies. They're close to point-and-click adventure games. Really? Huh. That's interesting. Similar, but it's the investigation half of the cases. Ah. I like the sound of that. That sounds really could I'd play that. Hey Capcom, can we get those games too on PC and like all consoles and stuff? I'm just making so many like demands. Then he fought characters in Chessland. I'm sorry? Raven, are we... Is this the same game you're talking about here? Like, it seems like you jumped to a different game entirely. Similar, but it was the investigation half of the cases. Then you fought characters in Chessland.
What? Huh? That's throwing me off there, buddy. What do you, like, continue to the next chapter? Oh, yes, please. He's quite serious. The second game had logic chess sections. I'm so invested in, no, that's so weird. But I want to see it. But that's so weird. But I want to see it.
January 27, 2024, 6:45 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Court will now reconvene. As our witness, Miss Olga really recovered. DMs? Okay, I need to see this. Like, normally I don't really bring up DMs, like, in the middle of the stream for, like, messages and stuff, but I need to see this. What the fuck? It really is in Chessland! What the fuck? That's so bizarre! I need to look up a video on this. I really do. That's... Huh. He also had logical deductions to make, where he could associate two clues you've previously found with each other to make a new clue. Oh, interesting. Chessman is how Edgeworth visualizes these lines to argue with. That strangely sounds super in character for him. Huh. That makes sense. Interesting. Man, the more I'm hearing about this game, the more, like, intrigued I am.
Yes, Your Honor. Well, she's regained consciousness.
Perhaps we can hear her version of the events again.
That's the thing. You see, she's quite fatigued.
You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne. Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or persecute. The defense would like to request that Miss O'Reilly take the stand. Very well. The witness will take the stand. Alright. I don't fucking trust you. Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession. Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poorer loser. Not. Oh. Name's Olga O'Reilly. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. I love her outfit. She looks so cool. I like this outfit. That's really fucking cool. People call me Olga Quick Fingers O'Reilly. Oh, really? Wanna know something else? I'm not really Russian, and my last name sounds like O'Reilly. There, that's the truth. I hope you're satisfied. Okay, real talk, she kind of do got that junk in the trunk, though. I mean, you know what, Yuki? I'm kind of being on your, I'm kind of on your side with this one. Like, yo. Like, hey, fucking Yuki, give me some skin for, you know, her? Witness, you will tell the court where you were really up to that night. Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan, see? Let me remind you that you are currently under oath. Any further fabrications will have serious consequences. Fine. I meant what her nickname is. Oh. I thought you meant her design, like, you know, that she got that badonk. Well, I guess I outed myself on this one, didn't I? Smash.
Like I said, I'm pro. That guy Smith hired me. Do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the game. As a waitress.
So you were in cahoots with the victim.
Not that he needed my help. Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles. But winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. The plan was simple. Elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call them out and search Wright. He would then pull out the plant card, and the trap would snap shut.
You swapped the cards.
Expose the cheater and lose on top of it. It would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces.
Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt on all his prior wins.
A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan.
Wow. Oh, really? Oh, really? How droll. But it appears you made quite the mistake.
A mistake?
I agree. The trap was elegant. Yet, what happened to that planted card?
Hey, that's right!
He's lucky. I'll give him that. You'd have to be to slip free from my trap laid by Olga Quick Fingers O'Reilly.
What? Oh, really? The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with this evil mastermind shtick.
Cute? Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute. I'm bad. You hear me? Bad.
When you're through being bad to the bone, perhaps you could testify to the court. Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung.
Alakablam!
Is the chat going crazy like the
What the fuck is my community? Y'all are great people.
That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the last hand, just how he's supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no-good, cheating defendant.
Excuse me?
Are you fucking pot calling the kettle black here?
Fucking.
A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark.
The trap was perfect, I tell you. Perfect. If that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up.
Look who's talking! Well, the testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice.
Witnesses like her, who needs criminals? And with defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors? Alright, let's get into it. Let's see.
That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. Hold it! This planted card. Which card was it exactly? The trump card. The 5 of hearts.
Let me guess. Mr. Wright was to have switched the 5 with the ace to make a full house. At least, that's what you were going to accuse him of doing, thereby ruining Legend.
I slid it into Wright's pocket. When was this? Why, before the match, of course. While he was eating. At the Borscht Bowl Club, we serve borscht and suckers.
Remind me never to go there.
Of course, the card was to make its grand debut during the game. Like a good borscht, a good plot must be cooked up early and allowed to thicken.
Okay.
And Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. Hold it!
So everything went according to plan.
Exactly. The fifth ace came up, so it's obvious the switch went off without a hitch. Once the extra card was found in his pocket, Wright would be forever known as a cheat and a fraud.
There are worse things to be known as, I suppose.
Tell us what happened with the search. But the planned card was gone. The trap failed. Hold it!
The card disappeared?
Yeah, my trump card, the 5 of hearts. Gone, without a trace. Poof! Zippo! We searched every nook and cranny, even inside his cute little hat.
But the card was nowhere to be found. Is this correct?
Never in my long storied career. Never has Quick Fingers O'Reilly been so readily duped.
Oh, really? So, what did happen to that 5 of hearts?
Don't look at me. Why don't you ask that cheating, lying, two-faced defendant?
So the 5 of hearts is still missing in action.
The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. Hold it!
Wait, isn't that a little odd?
What's odd?
You searched Mr. Wright, thoroughly, and found nothing. Which means he didn't cheat. Which means he had no reason to strike the victim.
Well...
Oh? What's this? What was that just now? I said something. Something wrong, Mr. Justice?
No, nothing, Your Honor.
Do? Should I press her a little harder?
Yeah.
So really? You're hiding something!
What are you talking about? You... Me? Quick Fingers O'Reilly? Hide? The defense will refrain from baseless accusations.
I have one question for the witness, then. You don't like this mechanic? Uh-oh. Oh, the body language thing. Oh, fuck. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true?
Of course it's true. I did see it. Honest.
Do you play with your hair or whatever? Like, you definitely, like, rub the back of your neck.
I saw it when Wright hit him.
Ah, it is the back of the head, okay.
With my own eyes, I saw it.
This weird vibe I'm getting. That witness, for instance, Miss O'Reilly. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Notice? Touching her neck, was it? Whoa, whoa! What the fuck? Whoa! Oh, what's going on? This is weird. The sensation. It's coming into focus. There, that twitch. It's so clear. It's like I could perceive her habit like I couldn't before. What the?
Gotcha!
Oh! That's where... So that's where that sound comes from. Okay, so... For clarification, I do have the gotcha sound added. I think it is exclamation mark just gotcha. I think so? And for the longest time, I wondered, like,
Gotcha!
yeah, like, I have the sound, but I didn't know, like, why? Because we already have objections, so I'm not sure why. So that's what it's for. Huh. Interesting. Miss O'Reilly, perhaps you are unaware of this yourself. Unaware of what? Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand. My neck?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
So what? What indeed, Justice? I hadn't noticed anything of the sort. I was thinking about doing that, Drake, but then Yuki came with the source thing. Oh god, we're sharing the same brain cell. I can't believe it. My neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack. When she says that part of the testimony, she's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reacts to the memory, and she touches her neck. What did Drake say? Oh, you mean Drake. No, yeah. So, enemy violent, I know is Drake. Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, no. Drake didn't say anything, it was Drake. I just call, it's the same thing as like with Sarah, or like Sarah Fox earlier. Enemy violent, I know is Drake. I'm so sorry, Yuki. Just all these. There's just so much confusion going on. Oh, you poor bean. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Your Honor, the witness gets a boner. I mean, yeah, you know, sometimes guys just get like a thrill boner, you know? I mean, I'm not saying anything, but you know, sometimes I'm sure of it. A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about? This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us. Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. So, what would remind her most of the moment of the crime? Miss O'Reilly, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. I've noticed it happens when you think about the moment of the crime. Okay, real talk. I'm not a like legal expert. But something I doubt something like this would hold up in like an actual courtroom, right? Like I like I know this game is I think it's like a parody of the Japanese system, so I don't know if like that's something they do there. Like, whatever flying court, I figured. Not even Japan, okay. Because I was just like, there's no fucking way. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left an erasable impression on your neck is this. The weapon? You'd be surprised. When I used to work in courts, they used to pick up on petty shit like that all the time. Like, even if somebody started to misspoke, they try to Really? I mean, I could see why, considering that, you know, like, if people stutter, it could be like, you know, like, aha, see? They're not 100% themselves. They're lying. Is it the... I don't know what else it could be. Is it the bottle? Because if it's the bottle, this is very tongue-in-cheek. But... I don't know what else would go on the neck. Is it the bottle? Let's see.
Take that!
Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck, her back. Thankfully, not her pussy or crack, though, because that's very inappropriate in public. There is a reason they ask questions that get removed from the record. The jury has it in their mind they can't be removed. Ah, okay. And what reminds us more of the moment than this bottle? The murder weapon. But something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain?
What's he talking about now?
It was Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit, not you.
This is a cross-examination, not a cross-wild conjecture. The witness's habits? They're completely irrelevant.
Justice, I'll admit, I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination. I'll explain later. Just trust me. Now's our only chance to break her. Miss O'Reilly, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime. The very moment. Yet, I am knowing not... Oh my god. We know you're not Russian. The witness will testify, please, now.
Ah, fine. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there.
Let's press on this.
Hold it!
You seem uneasy.
You try standing up here.
Her eyes are darting all over the place. It must be getting warm. Tell me, after the crime, what was the defendant like?
Well, he must have been stunned by the weight of his crime. He sat in the daze at that table until the cops came. That's a load of shit.
Intriguing. I believe you've gotten all the testimony you're going to get out of this witness. So, what do you think about her testimony?
I'll tell you what I think. Her testimony is flawed.
Is basically bogus. It contradicts the evidence.
What's that?
Well, show us this evidence, Mr. Justice. This evidence that you claim contradicts the testimony. She didn't let him out of her sight until the cops got there. I know there's some evidence that contradicts that. It would be the phone!
Take that!
Miss O'Reilly, we have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Bowl Club. So explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely. Man who picked up the ball and swung it that night wasn't the defendant.
showdown time. You dirty cheat! Check his pockets, now! It's gone. The card's gone. You lose. Arrgh!
Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to right, and he hit me.
You, some master of cheating you turned out to be.
Eek! When I came to, the victim was already dead. That it? That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure. Well, where does this leave us?
Madness! This is madness! I'm dreaming! It must have been me who was hit with a bottle, and I'm imagining all of this!
It appears our prosecution is at its wit's end, and frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events? Mr. Gavin? Sir? I believe that as a defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss O'Reilly a big, fat liar.
What?
3 were in the room the night of the murder. The defendant, victim, and her. And she has a motive. A motive? Her plot foiled, the witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And the denouement of that argument was murder. What? I'm no killer! It's a trap! Someone's trying to frame me! Also, technically speaking, we would have probably seen her print on the bottle. You know, just denouement. Okay, that. Thank you, Stefan. Big words are a weakness. Thank you. I kind of just like so that. Thank you. What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. Damn, that's a good line. That's a really good line. So tangled. Catch yourselves in the process. Mr. Wright? Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin. What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder. Where is this going? Where the fuck is this going? Like, he seems really sure about this. Right, like Mr. Wright was saying before recess. A single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder. And the one who swapped the card didn't know 2 colors of cards were being used. A 4th person.
Ha! This theory again! Your 4th person doesn't exist!
Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape and no chance for deception. The perfect place to catch the real criminal. Wait a minute. Is it Gavin? Is it? The real criminal? And we're in luck. A clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided for us. And right at the beginning of the trial, no less. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. I don't remember what happened at the very beginning. Oh, shit. What? Apollo, Perhaps you know what I'm talking about. Sorry. Remember what I said. The fourth person who swapped the cards made one critical error. He or she wasn't considering the color on the back of the cards. Right. But how could such an obvious mistake occur? The cards used for the last game were red. Yet, there is one person here in our court who thought those cards were blue. Yeah, I had that impression too, but why? Well, Apollo, they can figure out who it was.
It's not me, I swear!
Who is this fourth person? Why do I always get put on the spot like this? Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Who thought the cards used in the final game were blue? I mean...
Take that!
As I expected. Your eyes and ears are as sharp as your hair. I was right? Christoph Gavin, you were the fourth person that night. But of course Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards. How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. You can't tell which of the cards are blue, the ones on the floor or the table. But look! You can see the colors in this photo. Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light. It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet, it was only that, a game, in the purest sense, a competition, Your Honor.
Competition?
Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame. I thought that was weird. Well, Christoph? Mr. Gavin? Mr. Gavin, is something the matter? Oh, no, nothing. Excuse me, it was just so sudden. Right. You aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Christoph? You know, even I'd never take a joke this far. Huh?
This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity. The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder?
I assure you, I'm quite sane. I mean... Fuck it, whatever.
But what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim?
I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either.
Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met.
Well, what if they have?
Huh?
There is a possibility, after all. They may have met that night, before the game started. Whew, man, this is a doozy of a first case. Holy shit. This is so wild. What are you suggesting? Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Oh, only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testify to the... The defense would like to request no such thing. Mr. Gavin? Testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happening before that game of poker be related? I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin. As I explained before, the defense believes that Mrs. O'Reilly. Am I to assume that you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not you. Is that why he specifically requested me? Oh, damn! That makes sense! Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you. Oh, okay. Ooh. Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony? This was Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning for this all along. And I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court. Et tu, Justice? You would betray me, or teacher? I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth. Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand. Please. This is getting spicy. Woo-hoo-hoo. Appetite before murder. That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call. Defense attorney Gavin. Ah, Mr. Gavin! You were at the Borscht Bowl Club the night of the murder? I dine with him rather frequently. And you talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder? Quite against my will. I had become involved in a murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you, Wright? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want? The truth. As I did back then, and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong. Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Justice? Sir, he's lying, and you're going to expose him. Understood, sir. Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright. This can't end well. Why can't I have a normal trial? Hey, I see. Yes, you can. Yeah, that's always what I do anyway, sir. yeah. That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Hold it! You had dinner with Mr. Gavin. Yes, he dines with me at the Borscht Bowl Club quite frequently. We were enjoying a usual dinner at our usual spot, as usual. Usual? I always eat at the table closest to the piano. I see. Where Mr. Smith was sitting. So, the plates and such on the table were from your dinner? Indeed. The remnants of my meal with Kristoff. We dined for 2 hours, then Kristoff left. After that, Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. Hold it! 5 minutes. So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time. That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure.
Mr. Wright, what was it you said? Christoph Gavin and Shady Smith may have met?
I believe I did say that.
Here I was all nervous about this meeting. And now we hear they just passed in the hall?
That does seem a little weak as a pretense for murder. Oh, it would be, if that were all that really happened.
Come on, Mr. Wright. What are you hiding this time?
When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress.
Hold it!
About this failed trap. This is the same trap that Miss Olga O'Reilly mentioned. The plan was simple. Elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call them out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card, and the trap would snap shut.
You swapped the cards.
Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Yes, a harmless prank, in essence. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it. A quirk? I happened to put my hand in my pocket, found a card. The card she planted. Yes, I stuck a peek at it and found it was a 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might have happened, so I disposed of the card. Before the game. Quack!
Disposed? Where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. You're talking about one of these two. My God. Can't believe it. My God. I threw the card inside the bottle. An empty bottle of grape juice. The murder weapon? Yes, I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see. But wait. There's nothing in this, though. Was there another bottle then? Can I open this? Oh, it just does that normally, okay. Huh. A battle of wits between the deceiver and the would-be deceived. That sounds like terrific drama. Card inside the murder weapon. That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll check a look. Mr. Wright, the poker head of courtroom number 3, approves of this battle of wits. Very good. Please revise your testimony with this new information. But wait a minute. Does that mean I gotta use the bottle on this one? It's gotta mean that.
Hold it!
Why in the bottle? I perceived my opponent's intent immediately. I'm used to entrapment, you see. I knew what was coming. Oh, so you struck first. I like that. I know every trick in the book. They don't work on me. At least, when you get lucky and stick your head in your pocket, they don't. Or your hand. I'm gonna save Savior this, cause I feel like it is this? Huh.
Objection!
Oh, yay! Mr. Wright, if I may? Yes? I've examined the bottle and I don't see any card in here. Oh? What? Mr. Wright, surely isn't all you have to say for yourself? I can't say that I know what happened to the card. I did put it in that bottle, however.
Yee! Thanks for the pet strike.
Huh? Perhaps a fifth person came and took it out? Oh, and a sixth person could have helped. Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client. My apologies, Your Honor.
I won't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle. There was nothing.
So what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Or the card just disappear? In any case, please continue the cross-examination. I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence. Oh. Push him harder, Justice. Break him. It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO. Ugh. Well, I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore. Jesus. Okay, so let me press on everything. The girl was knocked out cold. Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police.
Hold it!
You made the call to the police from the first floor of the restaurant, correct? Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down in the hideout. Was anyone else on the first floor at the time? Not a soul. It was the middle of the night after all. So there, in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead.
Hold it!
And when you returned, the victim was already dead, yes. I'll admit, I was a little startled when I walked in. A little? He was bleeding from his forehead, after all. Guess I'd be startled too if I walked in on a scene like that. That's when I made another phone call. Defense attorney Gavin. Well, wait, one thing I do want to point out real quick is, oh wait, hat removed during investigation. The part of, like, the hat being there, though, I don't know why. Like, if he was hitting the head, you'd think the hat would, like, come off or something, right? That's the... Well, wait a minute, that's totally what it is then. Yeah, because hat was removed during the investigation. So that means he died with his hat on. Right? Hold on, I feel like that's it, but my lack of confidence is making me sort of second guess myself. Is it this and... Objection! Oh my god, look at me go! Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes? Take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead. Good point. What? What is going on? Justice. Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it. Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court? I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put that hat on his head. Huh? You? You put the hat on the dead man's head. He wore it through our entire poker game. After calling the police, when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view. shining bright, just like in this photograph. And I picked his hat up off the floor and put it on his head.
But why'd you do a thing like that?
All I can say is, sorry. But that's the only thing I touched at the crime scene. So, Misto really didn't see it. It being the victim's, his head. I think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. Ah, here we go again. Mr. Gavin? Pardon. It just seems that our client is determined to lie his way through this case. What is happening with this trial? What the hell's going on? Hey, he's still our client, isn't he? I believe that's enough of that. Mr. Gavin? This witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago. Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Kristoff. I never knew. I believe it was you who threw the first stone. Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never. Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here. Huh? When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well. Reason? That reason is right here. Your cell phone? That night, recall that I spoke with defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case, I recorded our conversation. What's this? Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court. Oh shit! Kristoff, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? Game not going well? Something like that. That gentleman who challenged you turned out to be good? He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him. Hard. You mean someone cracked that flawless bone, China Pate? I assume it's Pate. I don't know what the fuck. It wasn't you, was it? Me? Please. The cop should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that? Pronounced like Pate. It is Pate. Okay. God damn it. English is hard, y'all. English is hard. Bone china, so bone china plate. Oh. Okay, it's going to explain it here. Kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny, and not plate, but pate. Okay. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead. The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead. I'm glad he didn't call me bald. The court appreciates this. Oh my god. Wait a second. Something's not right about that phone call. So, after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you... Wait a minute. If he was talking about his forehead, but he never removed his hat the entire time, how would he know? So,
Objection!
After Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the Borscht Bowl Club. Oh, certainly. Then how did he know? When did he see this bone china pate? Oh, that's right. Yes. That was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene. And when I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court. Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So, this is your reason. The reason why you put the victim's hat back on. Your point, Mr. Gavin. It's come down to this, has it? Phoenix, right? This is getting juicy.
Order? I will have order. Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor?
I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear defense attorney Gavin's testimony?
Well, as the prosecutor, I...
Very well. We'll break for 10 minutes. Are you serious? After which Mr. Gavin will take the stand for a cross-examination. Oh boy! Alright, y'all, so time for another break. Nah, I'm just kidding. Nah, I wouldn't do that to y'all. Are we all clear on that? I'm not doing that, don't worry. Crystal clear, Your Honor. Very well. This will be the final recess for the day.
Oh, sucker, mother, dirty, onto my lunch. Suck my Jesus, Harold Christ. Mother,
January 27th, 7:43 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright are both in the judge's chamber. Who would have thought today would turn out like this? Seriously, this first case is fucking nutty. I still remember the first case from the first game. This shit is wild. Holy shit. May I? Hey! That's his daughter. Huh? What? Hello, sir. Please, pick a card. Are you like a magician? What's all this about? Is this one okay? Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it. A trump card? The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That's all. Is this the... Oh! It's an ace. With blood on it. An ace. Where do I remember that card from? Gee, I fucking wonder. I'm so glad someone remembered. Hell yes. Miss Smith's hand has 3 aces, and Mr. Wright's 2. It is 5 aces in all. It is true. I have seen it. The 5th ace. There was cheating, I swear to you. The missing fifth ace. Wait, this blotch of red. Is this blood? You have your trump card. Now, it's up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it. This bloodstained card is my trump card for finding the truth? Oh, it's getting juicy. I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That girl. I'd seen her recently, but where? That's when I made the connection. Bloody Ace. That's like a really metal sounding name. Like for a band. Yo, we're gonna go on down to the festival. We're gonna go see Bloody Ace. Fuck, that's so sick. January 27th, 7:46 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. We're gonna look at this right now, though. Blood. A single drop of blood marks the front of the card. And I can't look at nothing else. Okay, so just the blood on it, 2:46, not 7:42. No, Yuki. It's because I'm doing my time. Although I guess. Oh wait, would this actually be for your time zone? Wait a minute. Are you catching on to what I'm doing, Yuki? Are you big braining me right now? Be honest. Read it properly. Okay, wow, bitch. I love these like little argumentative interactions we have because we both know it's all in good fun. You're lovely, Yuki. Don't ever change for the worse, please. You're so fun to have around. Court will now reconvene. Defense attorney Christoph Gavin, you please take the stand. Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. Will Mr. The witness state his name and occupation?
Is this farce necessary, Your Honor? Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom. Have you ever cross-examined a parrot? No? Didn't think so. Fine, I'll play along. First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat? By secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald. Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it.
Objection!
Oh! I wouldn't call it inordinate, Mr. Gap. Oh! It's the music! The music! Oh, shit! Mr. Wright! What do you think you're doing, Wright? Wow, things sure look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never once taking it off, except for that one time. That one time being the instant he was hit. Oh! When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to have been there in the hideout at the time of the crime. In other words, I must be the real killer, is what you're trying to say. Not bad, Apollo. Mr. Gavin? I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the court. What? Oh, I assure you, I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Yet, I'm afraid in the current situation, I see little reason to hide anything. Very well, allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night. Finally! May begin your I just love the finally. Fuck! Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night? Fuck! Yeah, basically. He's just like that internally. The rage I sensed in that man the night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window to the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, and so I left. That's when the call came from Wright. That wouldn't make sense, cause, well, no, wait. So, you witnessed the murder? For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed. Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you were on Mr. Wright's defense team? Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client. What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand after all. So you are, Mr. Gavin. And you had to testify as you just did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through that little window. Mr. Wright? Well, let me check it actually. Yeah, it's open. I see it's open there. Okay. You had to say that. Because that was the only probable window of opportunity. Right, Apollo? Oh. Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. You haven't got floor plans yet? Fuck! Well, I think we did earlier, but we don't have them in the court record. Mr. Justice, are you prepared? Yes, Your Honor. Can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. This is a fucking... Good God. Alright. The rage I sensed in the man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. Hold it! That man. You mean Mr. Smith? He was different from the other customers. His aura, shall we say. I knew he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that.
So then you knew the true nature of your client's job?
Of course, but I also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal. Well, it makes sense that he'd know. They were friends after all. Worried for my friend, I returned to the club. You see, I feared this Mr. Smith might be someone coming to settle an old score. I see. What happened then? I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window to the hideout.
Hold it!
The little window. You mean the one used to keep watch up from the stairs? Okay, yeah, so we do have this, but I want to get rid of everything else. Yes, a relic of the ancient past. The black marketeers used it, I believe. Why did you go through the trouble of peeking in through the window? Wouldn't it have been easier to just open the door and go into the room? I didn't want to upset Wright, you see. Upset Mr. Wright? Yes. What if my fears had been unfounded? I'd be walking in on their match. Bad form, to say the least. So far everything he's saying makes sense. It must have been right after the murder took place.
Hold it!
How do you know it was right after the murder? Really? No need to shout, Justice. I was just getting to that part in my testimony. Ah, there he is. The coolest defense in the West we know and love. Even when you're standing up there on the witness stand, some things never change. I was afraid you'd change too, Wright, but you haven't. You and that overbearing personality of yours. With friends like these, who needs enemies? The victim was dead, as he appeared in the photo.
Hold it!
By photo, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene? Precisely. You see, he wasn't wearing his hat then. I saw his head when he was dead. Nice rhyme. Then Mr. Wright came along and replaced his hat. Can you describe the scene of the crime for us? A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright, holding a bottle in his hand.
Hold it!
Those were the only three at the scene of the crime. And then he bled. Bars. It posts a reference photo? More than like, I like just Google it whenever the time comes I see. Thank you though. I can just look up Pinocchio Liza P and find like, hopefully like a render or something. Yes, as far as I saw, at least.
Then we're back where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police?
Two reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend.
Objection!
There must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime. Justice, I just said I saw no one. Not a soul. But that goes against what Mr. Wright said. Ah, yes. This mysterious fourth person. Who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose. Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin. Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap the cards in the victim's hand? Perhaps you can show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary? How can I show something I can't find myself? Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out was the fifth ace. The fifth ace, right. Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out the card has been raised. Can you point to a reason? Is this just using the ace? is that what we're rocking here?
It's now or never. The defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out. Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the 5th ace? Because what's that smell?
Take that!
My reason is, this.
Is that an ace?
Why, it's got blood on it. Right next to the spade.
What?
Oh.
This is insane! Why wasn't I told about this? Why?
Could this be? Could this be the missing 5th ace? Inconceivable. How could you? What are you doing with that card?
Well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? It's just a fishy card from some fishy girl. Oh, that card. It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Bowl Club that night after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock and trade, after all.
Objection!
No! Impossible! Unacceptable! The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud!
A fraud? How can you be so sure?
What?
I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. Just getting some wawa. Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason?
The reason for
the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime. Where are you going with this? Take another look at the photo and at the victim's hand. Head. I meant head, not hand. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell to the floor, and a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen on one of the cards? Oh. I suppose. The killer then took the card to hide the blood.
Objection!
Regardless, that evidence is not permissible. Oh? Right? Regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime is to conceal evidence. We can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. What's important now is that I've answered your question. What are you talking about? You want to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene. And now, I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see.
Objection!
This is baseless conjecture. Baseless!
Objection!
Oh, I assure you, it's quite base. Is there a button to hide the HUD? I need, like, the little stuff at the bottom, because, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Is there a thing to, like, hide the... That's just the text window. Fuck. No, it's all one thing! No! Oh, man. So if I do see... Oh, it doesn't... wait, am I crazy? Wait, it did say C, right? Yeah, C. What is it on controller? Uh-oh. Okay, so is it one of the triggers? Not left. Not right. The sticks? I don't want to accidentally advance it. Well, I'm going to screenshot this. There we go. And like, is it holding it down? No. What the hell is it? Not that. That would be autoplay, so not that. Is it Y? No. I don't. B? Fuck! Well, whatever. I got the screenshot. I could probably just touch it up later. God damn it. Prize. What? It's amazing, really. How a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Scrub out the button parts? Yeah, I guess I could. Yeah, you're right, Yuki. I could do that. You're smart. I like your company. Well, Apollo? Yes? Try picturing the scene of the crime in your head. I show up the class this time? What do you mean? I got... What? No, I put the dumbass Ichiban thing in the server! What do you mean? Whoa! Whoa! Oh, they upped the budget for these little moments. Holy fuck. The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table. And, before the killer swapped a card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene. Search for the post on the server and... Wait. Did I put it not in this? Oh, no, I did put it in the server. Hold on, let me double check. I think you're correct that it wasn't before you asked, but I did put it in... Yeah, I put it in the gaming chat at 11 a.m. this morning. And you DM'd me... I think, was that... Oh, wow, it's actually the same time. No, wait. It was close, but you were like a couple minutes before. Okay. So, roughly same time. But technically speaking, you're not incorrect. Well, what is it? Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on a card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit. The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witnesses. Oh my god! Okay, let's think here. Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? Okay. So whose position would not fit? Witness would be there. Well, I mean, the only person that... Well, wait, if it was on his... If it was in the hand... Then... The victim? Yeah, because his head was like backwards, right? So the blood would also go backwards. Right? I'm gonna try it.
Take that!
Well, isn't it the victim's position that's the problem? I don't follow your logic here, Mr. Justice. Well, look, the victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. Am I actually right on this? Oh my god. You'd think any blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him. Oh. Take a look at the photo again. If he bled in this position, the blood would fall on the floor, not on the cards. Why, that's right. So, what does this mean? Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs. Swivel chairs? Oh, man. Apollo, try turning the chair around. Turn the chair around? Oh, the chair was facing the other way? What? It would have to be. This is crazy! The victim's chair was facing away from the table. When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police, which way was the chair facing? When I came back to the room, the body was facing as seen in this photo. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We know now the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But this creates another significant contradiction. Again? Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witnesses? Well, it would have to be the killer then, right? 'Cause the killer would have to be like facing like this way in order for the blood to go this way. So the killers wouldn't make sense. Because they would have to be like right here, but well, we can tell that that's just fucking impossible. So the killers doesn't make sense. Take that! The victim was struck from the front, correct? And the cabinet just, wah! They just hop out of there. Indeed. Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where his indicator currently is? I would think it'd be quite hard, yes. Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense. Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game? I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light. What? There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Oh my god, this diagram is so important. Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting, as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Try marking it on the diagram. But there's no room to put a mark where the killer should be. Don't worry, let's think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing toward the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have to be standing to strike our victim from the front? I mean, right here. Take that! The killer had to be standing, well, here. You get points for flair, but that's about all you get. I thought I was onto something there too. I hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible. The victim is facing a solid cupboard.
Or are you claiming the killer climbed the cupboard and hit him from above?
It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that, at the very moment of the crime... Wait, I know! At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there! What's this now? I mean, that's the only explanation, right, Mr. Gavin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard and the hideout immediately. Bailiff, send the team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the cupboard. Your Honor? What? There's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff. Yes, I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright. I do my best. This is so crazy! But let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. This diagram has been used so much. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then this cupboard wasn't here, which means... Apollo, try moving the cupboard.
Okay.
Thank you. As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. Every time I do it makes me smile. Just like the word diagram just makes you like scream. Oh, that is really funny. At the time of the murder, it has to have been as shown here. Now everything's in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my. Which would mean that Gavin's earlier statement of seeing the crime through the window is false. What's this? Oh, whoa. What is it now? Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. I'm sorry, Raven. I'm sorry. It appears we found yet another contradiction. What I believe to be the final contradiction, in fact. Huh? Oh, dang! Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion.
Gotcha!
Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradicting indicator. Contracting? Oh my god. Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, the second witness, the butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker, the muffin man, who lives on Drury Lane? Who is it, man? Come on, tell us! Third base! No, who's on first? Everyone's just going to Clue. I love how everyone is just immediately like, Clue reference. I love you. I love all of you. Oh, I love having y'all around here. Y'all make this shit so much more fun. Which indicator in this diagram contradicts what the blah 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 blah?
Take that! You're not even making fucking sense.
Ah! The witness! He's been assassinated! Oh no!
Gavin is dead. No. About this cupboard. Are we all okay with assuming it was moved? Sure, why not? Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard would completely cover up the window to the stairs. Oh! That's right. Someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin. What? What did you say? Oh? Is the coolest defense in the West losing his cool? Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right? It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was, while the window to that room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court. Exactly where did you witness the crime scene from? Excuse me, Your Honor. Order! This is a court of law and I will have order. We just now received word from our investigative team at the Borscht Bowl Club. They've examined the cupboard and the hideout, Your Honor. Oh? And what did they find? Well, Your Honor, it turns out there is a secret passage behind it. What? Oh, shit! Ah, yes. I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks to the room many of our regulars know about. I do remember him saying something about that. Now that he mentions it, a secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal goings-on. Never know what you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law. So, the room has a secret passage. Where does it go? The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our killer. Uh-oh. You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo? See it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked, and the victim's hat was only off his head for the few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin, come on, say something. Dare I ask what really happened that night? Actually, I think we can probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith. A date with destiny. There he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway, behind the cupboard. Holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it. Ah! Eek! What? Why'd you do that? Wait here, I'll get help. Miss Olga really was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops.
leaving Mr. Shady Smith
Okami is here. Ooh, it's time for magic.
alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage
Friend with frosty beans to do a delightful boo.
and into the hideout. The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside. He wheeled his chair around to look, and after the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime. Hi, Okami. Too bad for him, he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor. And the fact that they were all red. Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. I'm truly, truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Gavin? Mr. Payne?
Yeah! Yes, Your Honor.
The prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion. Leave me when I say, I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest immediately.
Objection!
Oh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand. Your point, Mr. Gavin? Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber would be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick. Excuse me? The defendant is cleared of all suspicion. This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney. Illegal evidence?
Objection!
Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin, is there still any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course, this bottle, for instance. The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking. How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? And not just any fingerprints. Am I right, Mr. Payne?
Actually, yes. The fingerprints on the bottle were, upside down.
I seem to recall this being an issue earlier. The court, and this case, demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down. And that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor? See how the caught fish squirms to the last. Well, Apollo? Yes? Your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still. But I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation. Just like that. Yeah. Just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to... Go? Don't let him trick you into thinking this explanation is the only legitimate one. Is there really another? Take another look at the court record. Alright. Okay, so if it was upside down, why would you hold this upside down? I believe you'll find a simple answer there, in plain sight. Really? How about you just say the answer in plain words? Oh god. It would be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions and deep. This is a save savior! Okay, so let me think. So, he's concerned about this bottle. Why would he hold it upside down? So why would he hold it if the hand is like this normally? And let's go with the thought process of not whacking someone with it, right? Let me think. Let me cook. Let the brain cook. Let's get some more wrinkles on this brain. Okay, so if like this, and then that means doing it like this, the hand would be like that. Okay, let me think. Wouldn't be this, wouldn't be this. Nothing but that. Wait. Is it to get the bottles down there? I mean, I guess that could be a way? Question mark? Well, Mr. Justice, I'm gonna go with that, because I have no other idea what the fuck. Mr. Gavin said the court in this case demand an explanation. Don't worry, Justice. Won't leave until justice is done. Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court. What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints on the bottle are upside down? Take that! It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. That's correct? Oh, shit, yeah. Place that bottle on the floor, next to your chair. Excuse me? On the floor? Yes. Now, reach down and pick it up. Without getting out of your chair. Ah! See? You naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck. With your fingers upside down. Really? Wait a minute. I don't do that. I don't really do that. I just kind of like if you're sitting normally and your fists are balled, let me explain how I do it. So you're sitting, balled your fists with the pinky part, against the arm of your chair, right? For me, I just bring it straight down. That's alright, so I'm gonna grab it, at least I do. Am I like the odd one out here? Cause I do it right side up. I guess I'm just weird. That wouldn't be the first time. Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. If you know it's there in a conversation, it's easier to grab and bring it to you. Well, yeah, but I'm not gonna twist my hand to grab it like that. I would just reach my hand down and just grab it like normal. Babe, I'm just wired different, I guess. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here, playing piano. Bottles of grape juice on the floor to the side of his piano bench. He would have naturally picked the bottles upside down several times. Wow,
I can't believe it was that simple. Recall our dinner that evening, Kristoff. I was drinking my usual juice then, too. Basically, you use the bottle on the table to do the deed. But then you must have remembered. So you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano. And you switched the bottles. You took one of Mr. White's bottles and made it look like the murder weapon. Oh! Order! 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 What get to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin? Uh-oh, the music. Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection. What? You claim that I switched the bottle. Where is your proof? Proof? Well, that's, as I thought. More baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty.
Objection!
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested an additional investigation? Yes. I have your memo about that here. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borscht Bowl Club. And here's one of the bottles in question. What, are you going to dust that for fingerprints too? I would be surprised if any were on that but his. Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake. True. That bottle won't bear a trace of anything. Say, Apollo. Yes? Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle? But why? Just humor me. Mr. Wright. That bottle will solve this case once and for all. What? That's some bottle! Woo! It's dynamite! The Five of Hearts! Oh, shit! There's something inside the bottle. What's this? A woe? That card! It can't be! Recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Miss Olga O'Reilly? Yes, our little swindling Detvochka. I hope I said that right. That night, I played the card like I was supposed to. And Riot lost the last hand, just like how he's supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planet card was gone. The trap failed. Wait, this isn't... You're telling me that this is the planet card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of testimony. I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. Yes, I stuck a peek at it and found it was the Five of Hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game. Disposed? Where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. The Five of Hearts. This is the card. The bottles were swapped. And the only one who could have done that was the fourth person in the club that night. You, Mr. Kristoff Gavin! Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
That is all. This your idea of revenge, Phoenix, right? Revenge? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago. My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have had this little tete-a-tete.
This is insane! What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone?
I believe this time we've finally come to an end of our trial. Tete-a-tete, man. Words are hard, y'all. Especially as a streamer, words are so hard. Badgering the witness just shows a fucking badger. What's up, Moku? How you doing? Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin?
He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now.
I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he?
None that we know of.
Mr. Wright, have you anything to add? I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter. About this victim, Mr. Shady Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. An odd profession, to be sure. That's all we know about him. You're gonna come up like later in this game, aren't you?
I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor.
Good. Mr. Wright? Yes? 7 years. Still haven't lost her touch. Christoph Gavin was a man with much significance for me, both as a friend and a lawyer. He was extremely talented, to be sure. I needed 2 things before I could confront him. First was a place where no injustice would be tolerated, his courtroom. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo. Me? This is a dark time for our legal system. Twisting of justice, brought on by our very own initial trial system. We have to set it right. Mr. Wright. Our work lies ahead of us, and I, for one, am looking forward to it. Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty! Woo! I love the confetti, oh my god. Court is adjourned. Yeah! January 27th, 8:44 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Defendant Lobby number 3. Thanks, Apollo. You came through, just like I thought you would. I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered Mr. the killer. I couldn't have done it by myself. Sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability. Ability? Yes. A sensitivity I lack.
You'll come to understand it soon enough. But wait, I wonder if he means... I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? The worst thing to find in a courtroom, your defense attorney turns out to be the killer. Yeah, that's pretty... God damn. Y'all, this is the first case. Oh my god, what a batshit insane way to start. Jesus. Of course it's true. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? What was that, Mr. Wright? Next week the Well, wait a minute. Wasn't that part of like the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles? Like one of the final cases or whatever? Like it wasn't like the main person, but heavily involved in it. Wasn't that part of it? Got to find the answer to that question yourself. The answer. Right. Today was full of questions without answers. Most of them about Mr. Gavin. What possible reason could he have had to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come. Huh? Wait, you don't know, do you? This locket is the key. Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture is in your locket. Your daughter, right? That's right. She's my daughter. You know, you were right about this locket. Eh? I took this off his neck the night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him. Wait, but that's perjury! You testified! You said that locket was yours! I said no such thing, actually. Huh? I merely said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And it's the truth. Wait, but then why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside it? Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You're still just getting started with your career. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices after all. the first trial, and I already lose my job by winning. That is really funny. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs. Yeah, first day at work, find your boss guilty of murder. Lose your job. Well, fuck. Oh, Power Lord, if you want to see all the sounds that I do have, you can do ! sounds to see the list. Although it's a little out of date. I need to update it because I have some sounds that I need to actually add to the list. Paulo. Yes? How about coming to work for me? You mean at the Wright & Co. law offices? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it.
Why must you fail me so often?
I can't imagine that to be true, but... Wait, but didn't you... You're not a... Oh, I turned in my badge, yes. I'm not an attorney anymore. That incident 7 years ago. That legendary trial.
And at the middle of it all was one man.
Please don't tell anyone. Or else... the policeman...
Phoenix Wright. The case reached a sad conclusion. He left law for good.
Oh, yes! What is going on, silly man? Are you going to crack us silly?
I do wonder. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts? I'm not qualified to stand in the court of law, I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. What? Forged evidence? What are you talking about? I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. One piece of evidence struck me as odd. It's true. Just seemed, well, too perfect. I'll bet this was the forged. Wait. The ace?
Take that!
You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright. Yes. That card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left, leaving the wrong card in its place. Luckily for us. The court can accept this evidence. It's a fraud! A fraud? How can you be so sure? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Then you really... Yes, I forged this card. What? Oh! One look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real. But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney! Who's calling themselves an attorney, Apollo? So it's true. The rumor is true! 7 years ago? None of that matters much now, does it? I punched him. It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office's address. Drop in if you like. Mr. Wright. Oh, about your uppercut. Try yelling, "Take that!" next time. I find it packs a little more punch. Nice. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. Oh!
Take that.
Why did that one sound like so questioned? Like, take that? Yo, it's gonna be the homie with that sick ass tier 1 for 10 months. Holy fuck, how you doing, dude? It's good to see you. And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. And that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved. And at the time, I had no idea they were all related. Doing good, hope you're enjoying Apollo Justice. I am! Gomi, you have no idea how much I've been looking forward to this. That's a lie. I've been looking forward to this so much since the game was announced, to have a re-release like Trilogy thing. And coming out like the same week as Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Go me, buddy. I'm gonna be real with you. Fucking, I am horny for my fucking stream schedule. my current stream schedule.
Naughty Cabot. Go to my room.
Like my current stream schedule is going to be Fallout New Vegas on Thursdays, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth on Fridays, and then this on Saturdays. Bruh, this is like it's like a Neapolitan of good shit for me to stream. Yo, Clap eating good. That would improve Clappy Smooth's new Hi-Fi Rush. Ooh, that would be really good, actually. So soon, though, but that would be really good. Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. And someday the Amon fights, that's true, yeah, it's gonna be another hella good time tomorrow. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law. And this is how my story begins. Yeah! Let's go! I would love to save my current progress, please. Fucking hell. Next episode? No, we will not do that right now because as much as I am enjoying today, unfortunately, it's time for Derpy Doodle time. So, y'all. God, what? I'm so happy to be playing this shit again. Y'all have no idea. It was a good time for the first trilogy. It was fantastic with the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and y'all, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I just can't describe it any other way. But all right, I had my hypeness. I have brought the hype. The hype has been dispensed. We're gonna need several towels to clean it all up. It's time to just kick back, relax, and vibe. 'Cause it's that time. What time? Why, motherfucking Derpy Doodle time, of course. The part of stream where with your channel redeems, I do a heckin' draw. And y'all are more than welcome to draw alongside me, if you so desire, with the Join Derpy Doodle Time request that is there for, you know, a very low cost to join. And if you join right now, you get your points back. Alright. And of course, if you do want me to see what your duels are, you will have to be in the server and have my little role so I can access my part of it and stuff. Alright, let's see. How many we doing and who are we drawing? Let's see. Okay, so we got a My Choice and Icy. Okay. And we're doing 2 of these. Excellente. Alright. Also, I'm gonna start locking these up because fucking people had well, I guess it's on cooldown. Yeah, alright. Alright, so Icy and anyone of My Choice, huh? Okay. Let's see. Who am I going to pick for that one? Stream stuff, doodles, and refs. It's been such a long time since I've drawn. Let me think. But first we're gonna get this really good bean right here. There's a good bean. Let's see. Let's do... I'm trying to think on who would look really good like that outfit and stuff. You know what? I think Tech would work. Yeah. I cannot remember the last time I drew Tech. Let's do that. Okay. Okay, so only problem is, Drake, are you still here? Are you still here, buddy? Because, there are technically 2 outfits for Olga, and I just don't know if there's a particular one that, that he meant. I got a cough. Oh, fuck. Oh. There we go, I coughed. Okay. I'm going to assume either outfit is fine, I guess. But let me just get this image. There we go. Alright, I have not seen anyone saying that they're redeeming Join for Doodles, so I will assume that will just be little old me now. There we go, we got this very good bean right here. Look at this bean of goodness. And Icy will be on the second one. There we go. Alright, I gotta find the Pinocchio from Liza P. Okay, so what does that look like? Let me see. No. Yo, Liza P. Let's see, what do you look like? Oh, a very fancy lad, I see. Oh, shit, okay. Huh. Alright, let's see. Let me look up render. It does normally give full bodies. Hey, there we go, that can kind of work. Yeah, it's a good full body image. Perfect. Pog. Poggers. Alright, so we'll get that. I'll just crop it down to... Oh, there's a robot arm! Oh, I didn't even realize. I didn't even see that. Alright, this design... It's kinda tickling me in all the right ways! Just saying! I'm just saying! It's got some good shit going on here that I'm kind of biased for. And then I need to get tech over here. Like, I'm gonna be real. I don't know what the fuck Liza P even is. Like, what kind of game is it? I just haven't been that interested in the game, like, myself personally. But I have heard people, like, talking about it and stuff. Like, what the fuck is it? Play Liza P because it looks like a fun as hell Souls-like game? Oh, pass for me then. I'm sure some people are gonna take my questions like, oh my god, play Liza P! I'm like, Souls-like? No, thanks. I'm too much of a bitch baby for Souls-likes. Alright, I'll have to add that to the list as well of games that I refuse to do unless someone does 100k USD in one tip. Alright, so we're gonna put tech in this. Tech will probably look really good in this, honestly. Like, just in general. I think so. What a fun design, by the way. It's such a fun design. Alright, let's get these all closed down. There we go. Alright. So, for the first of the 2 Dippy-Doodle prompts of the night, we have any friend dressed as Olga O'Reilly. And for me, I'll be choosing tech. I am more than likely going to forego the wings. Maybe. Because wings are really hard, y'all. I can't draw them for shit. I'm so bad with drawing wings. But it's been so long since I've drawn tech, so fuck it. Tech Hero was too much Souls-like for the cabinet to handle and go. Well, it was more like, I wanted to have it there because I more did it because it was a charity stream goal. And I'm sure y'all would have wanted to see me do something like that at some point. So, if I was going to do it, like for charity, it's a worthy exception, I'd say. And also, this is such a dumb reason. Also, I did kind of know ahead of time that Sekiro doesn't have the stamina system that Dark Souls had. So, that's literally the reason why I picked it. I'm not even kidding. Because I fucking hate the stamina meter shit. It makes sense, but shut up. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Like, I wish I could say there was a better reason, but no, legit, that was the entire reason, is because the fucking stamina mechanic. Understandable. I'm so happy you're so understanding, Icy. You're a very good being. I mean, I've already said that before, but, you know, just reaffirming that you're good being status. I know it's too hard struggles to heal with fake tanks and MMOs. Yeah, like, that's another reason why I avoid them, because I'm not a hardcore person. Well, I wouldn't define myself as such. Like, maybe like a medium between hardcore and casual, I'd say. I don't know what that would be. But also, I don't want to fucking, like, I don't want a marathon for a fucking video game. Like, I don't want it to be like 2 hours to cross the beginner plains or whatever. No, I hate that shit. Like, difficulty? Yeah, sure, why not? But I just think it for me, it's too punishing for me. I'm too much of a bitch, baby. I can see why some people like the games. I'm not saying they're bad. I completely understand why people like them. Because, I mean, it's super rewarding. Like, you know, you beat a tough boss and, like, after struggling a lot, that's a great feeling. It's fantastic. Hell, I had that whenever I beat, the final boss and the Demon of Hatred or whatever the shit. So, I get it. I get why people do enjoy these games. For me, though, I'm not that patient. I'm not that patient. How do you draw beaks? Okay, so... okay. So let me just try it like... this, I guess, and then how's the other part? It goes from, like, right here? That's a really big beak. Fuck it, this is the Ace Attorney version attack. She's got a big beak. Okay, let's get the bandana going on now. Let's make it like this or something. There we go. And just gotta have it go like a little bit over, I'd say. Go to something like this. There we go. Okay, alright. I'm sure this is going like super slowly, but drawing birds is hard, y'all. It's really fucking hard. Even though I've just drawn the beak and none of the body right now. I need to get the body going. Okay. Let's have the tie like right here. Is Pokemon? I can see that, yeah. You know, nothing too crazy to worry about stuff. I mean, unless you're like into like the min-maxing stats and natures and shit like that. Which, hey, if you are, you know what? More power to you. I hope you enjoy that. I hope it brings you a lot of fun and that you get what you're looking for or whatever. Because I can understand that, you know, just it's like getting the right thing, you know, like you're hunting for a specific thing and you find it. Oh, I'm sure that is like the greatest feeling in the world. So I can understand the. I saw the other comment. What was that? Get 100% slide 1. That doesn't tell you what kind of gamer I am. Don't know what about. Oh, I will say the little thief trial runs, they are really hard. So I get you, Icy. I feel you. Hell, I had to do like 99% of that shit live. And let me tell y'all, try to do it live. Ow! trying to do it like live with commentary and also like, you know, trying to be entertaining. It's not easy. It really isn't easy. Like I know I had to do some of them like the rest off stream, even though it was like just 2 or something. It was, I think you were there for it actually, IC. It was like, I think it was literally just like 3 of them or something. I got done with them in like 20 minutes. It was really funny. Let's move you up there. There we go. Okay, so how do I draw this kind of hand? It's like this. I'll do it with 2 fingers. Yeah, okay, so. All right, we got that finger there and that finger there. Other 2 will be a bit on the lower side. There we go. What I'm trying to do is like draw 5 cards here. Look at that lone paw coming in here sipping. Hope you've enjoying yourself today, bud, and that you've been just been well in general.
The day has been treating you well. If it does not, then I shall raise hell. Because you're my friend and you deserve the best. From your friend Clappy, who makes you laugh so hard you hurt your chest. I don't fucking know. Sorry, was all chill with friends in our stream anniversary thing. Wow, Lone Paul, how dare you chill with friends? Unbelievable. I cannot believe that your free will is spending time with those that you care about. Can you believe this motherfucker, y'all? Spending time with people that's important to him. Lone Paul, I thought I knew you better, bud. I thought I knew you better. Just unfucking believable. Just can't. Just look at that Lone Paul in chat, being a good friend and hanging out with friends. Yeah, can you believe this motherfucker? Comes in here, says hi, refuses to elaborate, and spends time with his friends like a good person that he is. God, if I almost had the mind to shout you out. You know what? Fuck it. Hold on. Fucking pause. Just go check out Lone Paul. Look at that good bean. That good bean. Just unfucking real. Just, you think you know someone. Chat, you think you know someone. And then you get Lone Paul. Like, I don't even know anymore. What a weird tangent. It's just like, I'm sure Lone Paul's like, Clappy, are you okay? Maybe. I'll put that one right there. Yeah, that's a good little spot to put it. Yeah, that'll work for the cards. All right, merge those down. Ah, shit. Wait, what'd I do? Oh, wait. Hey! That doesn't look half bad! Yo! Is that a fucking... That is a glass of Super Sahaba. I'm a little afraid to ask what he tastes like, because I'm sure they'll be taken out of context. And then I'll get a DM being like, so you wanna know how I taste, huh? Even though he doesn't sound like that. Oh, fuck. I just realized I did the hand backwards. Wait. Oh, shit, I did. Oops. I just, give me a second. God damn it. I just, right there. And then... Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can
fix this in a normal manner. Okay. It's gonna be a little scrunkly, but that's fine. This layer? That layer, there we go. Well, I can actually see how I'm telling you what it tastes like. He's a funny as hell dude. I would not put it past him to actually go for that. He's funny as hell. I can like never make it to his streams because of timing stuff, but he's a funny motherfucker. Him and his fucking mix. What a legend. What a leg end. Really? Holy fuck. I really fucked the duck on this one. Let me just do a little, you know, like happy face, a little heart on the cheek. Okay, I'm calling this one done. God damn, that was awful. All right, maybe the dice on the little thing as well. All right, we got that, that, and that. There we go. All right, I guess Tech is the ghost of O'Reilly. Sure. Son of a bitch. Alright, friend as O'Reilly. It's kind of funny if you say it in a weird way. It could be like orally. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that either. What? God, I still can't get over this fucking goose emotes. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Gomi has emotes? Oh, he does. Oh, fuck yeah, he's got emotes. Chat, look. Gomi da homie got emotes. What other emotes do you have? Hold on, I gotta see these. Wait, why can't I click and see? Hey, what the fuck? Hey. Oh, god damn it. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna go to your channel real quick and see them then. Cause that will work just as well. What do you have going, man? I didn't know you had emotes. I love, oh my god, the clown one. Wait a minute, these are Kens, aren't they? The style looks familiar. Is it? It is Kens, yeah! Oh my god! I love their art style so fucking much. Oh my god, the cool one! Oh, that cool one is awesome. You have a yeehaw emote! Oh my god, Gomi, you need to stop this. Stop having such good emotes. How dare you? He a bastard. I can't believe Gomi Banui at twitch.tv/GOMIBNNUY has such good fantastical emotes. Y'all should probably go over there and, you know, drop him a little bit of a sub or something. Because those emotes are top tier. Ken's does such good shit. Oh my god. Yeah, Ken's is. I love Ken's style. It's so unique. So creative. Alright. So for the last prompt of the night, we have Icy as Pinocchio from Liza Pippi. Okay, there's no second P. I just added that in because it's funny. Alright. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. So I want to do something with this robot arm because I think it'd be kind of cool. Maybe always have Icy like holding out a sword? That'd be kind of neat, I think. Let's see. Let's have the head about then kind of like this. I will definitely not be going as detailed on this outfit as this is, though, because I struggled enough with the last one. Alright. Little mitten hands over here. We love the fucking mitten hands around here. There we go. At the little... Hold on. Hey. Move this up a little bit. I think it's a little too lanky. And Icy is most definitely not lanky. They're probably at the very least Diddy. Maybe. I don't know what Kong you like, Icy. Alright, so this one would be the arm holding the sword out. Again, so fucking long. God. You know what? This means I could design a sword for Icy. Hell yeah. Wait. How would this hand work? Hold on. So, gripping the sword from the bottom be like this. The thumb. Chubby. Oh, do you mean Chunky? Chunky Kong? I think that was his name. The big one. He's part of the song had. And this Kong is one hell of a guy. Is that what it was? I don't remember fully. I could be super wrong. I've been wrong many a time before. Let's get this body going on here. Something kind of like that. I like that. I like that. Yeah. Let's bring it up some. Go. I'll try and get the clothing, I swear. Just give me a second. I want to try and get this body, like, pose done first. Alright, so we got your little stompers, like right there. Have this one come straight down. There we go, little stompies. Just erase that. Some of that. Maybe this would work? I don't know. It's a little very basic bitchy, but maybe my brain's just fried from all the thinking I had to do today.
Thinking's hard, chat. My head hurt. my head do a bit hurt because I do a lot of thinking.
And y'all know how I can be when it comes to the smarts. Not the greatest, but you know I can probably crack out a sorry brain split. Sorry. What a legendary friend. Just gonna made it to some of his streams recently. I know I've just been so tired. Well, sweet, almost maybe boy. Cause I think he did like a tier list thing recently, didn't he? I think he did. I can't remember. I should see if he did upload those. I have no idea how I'm doing this hair. I'm just kind of bullshitting my way through it. Did. Ah, okay. I thought I saw a mention of that. Something. I'll have to see. But I'll have to like catch that VOD if that's still up. Which, God, that reminds me, I still gotta do like a... God, after all this time, I still owe like a tier list stream. I need to do that at some point. Maybe just like a random ass Sunday I'll do it. Maybe. Because I know I definitely still owe that. Like the eyes, like right there. There we go. Your news. And because you're in combat, you're angry, you're mad. This thing's trying to kill you or whatever, so your mouth is open because you're like, "Arr!" And that of course does mean teefies. Yes, I had this long-winded explanation for why I'm drawing teefies. No, I refuse to apologize. Can't make me. Because teefies are eternal. Yay, teefee. I mean, I guess the hair works. Okay. So let's make this arm robotic-y. How the fuck do I do that? Okay. Just simplify it. Just simplify. Just simplify the complex robotic-y shit. Okay, so we're gonna have like this part first. Yeah. Have it come down to there. And you know, it's like the main little thing there. Is this all one thing? Oh fuck, it was. Okay. Well, let me see what I can do to unfuck this. There we go. Alright, we got that. Cool beans. Maybe you have like a compartment for health vials or something. And you know, like you just stick them in these like little slots, like right here, yeah? And you get 3 per little trip out or something. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck a good design for something like this would be off the top of my head. I guess the button to open it or something. Maybe you have like a radar here on your arm, so you can see like enemies and shit. Yeah, this makes sense, right? Like, yeah, I just see like a bunch of robotic-y crap here. I don't, I don't know. Something like that. One more thing. Let's see. How about? Ooh, badass idea. Okay, so like, the wrist is here, right? So that would be like, you know, maybe it'd be like a thing where, I guess if I just did it like this, it'd be like a thing where, you know, you could, like the hand could like fold down, you know? And like, maybe it's like a cannon or some shit. That's such a brilliant idea. Hold on. Let me also redraw that hand, but like up there and stuff instead. Yeah, you got like your little secret cannon, you know? Like in Autumn? I don't know where that is. Oh, the dog wants to go downstairs. Hold on, Lacey. Let me get this done first. It'll just be a minute, I swear. Don't worry, Puppuccino. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so there's like your robotic-y fist, yeah? As a fist of robotic-iness, and we love to see it. So yeah, maybe you have like a little cannon, like right here or something. Or like a Gatling gun, I don't know. I don't know how things work, because my brain is fried. There you go, you know, you got like a little barrels all here that you cannot even notice that. There we go, like one right there, one right there, one right there, one right there. There, just all over the place. There we go. That is so tiny. Okay. So let's see if I can get some of this clothing. Let's see. Oh, fuck a duck. Oh, all right. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. The doggo was hanging out with me because the folks were out. The folks just came back, and she wanted to go back downstairs. And now, she is happily scooting. Alright, and yes, Icy, I know the time is up, but that doesn't mean I can't make an exception to add the... floppy ears. Oh yeah. Love her ears that are floppy around here. It's the absolute floposity of these floppy ears. Just gets like more unintelligible the more I do it. And how the dog ears be with me? They tolerate me, but as soon as people come home, yeah. Oh yeah, like Lacey loves me and stuff. But I think it's the fact that like how loud I can get during streams and stuff. It's probably why she's usually downstairs and stuff. Such a sweet little puppo, that sweet little Lacey. Alright, here we go. Wow, I got like nothing of the clothing on here. I got the hair and the little robot arm. Does that... Does this work, I see? I see as I keep forgetting it's 2 C's from Pinocchio. Huh. Lies of works for me. Yay, good, because I'm not doing any more. This is all you're getting. Either love it or shut up. There's no in between. And there you go, forever immortalized in the server. Alright, y'all. Once again, another fantastic stream this week. It was so much fun. Y'all, this right here is... best timeline. This is my personal best as fuck timeline. Like this Fallout New Vegas, another like a dragon game, another Ace Attorney game, and then tomorrow is going to be the Amon special starting from Neutral Time, where I go through Yakuza 3, 4, 5, and 6, and do the Amon fights in those. Just y'all. Good start to the year. It is like I have been looking forward to all this stuff for so long, and I'm so happy it's here. I know Christmas was last month, but honestly, I mean, it kind of feels like it again already. Just saying, just saying. But all right, y'all. It is time that I wrap up. If you want to keep up with me, whenever I'm not doing my normal shenanigans here, there are 2 very good links to do so right there. The Discord or the Blue Sky. I do post whenever I go live on the both of them, as well as the weekly game list every single Wednesday at noon Central Time, so you'll know what to expect. Like, oops, the Amon fights tomorrow? Yep, the final part of it, by the way. I thought it was going to be a full-on thing the last time. I grossly underestimated it because the stupid-ass host is shit. But, it'll be done for real tomorrow. It'll be done for real tomorrow. As I finish off the rest of the Amon fights in Yakuza 3, Yakuza 4, Yakuza 5, and finally Yakuza 6, The Song of Life. It'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. I don't know if it'll be the 12-hour stream as well, considering that there's no hosted stuff I need to do. So we'll kind of play it by ear. We'll kind of play it by ear and just see how that goes. Hell, who knows? It may be an early stream for all I know. Fuck, I don't know. But alright, y'all. If you have any feedback for the stream, and you want to let me know your thoughts about the stream, what you like about the stream, what you dislike about the stream, general thoughts, comments, concerns, criticisms, whatever else, just general feedback, let me know. It's a quick little form to fill out. You know, just general like, hey, I like this, or I don't like this, and just stuff like that. And I don't care about names. All it does, I have it set up for you to use your email, But I have it like that so I don't get spammed like from the same person or whatever. So if you're gonna fill out one of those forms, be quite thorough, because god damn it, y'all deserve a fantastic place to be at. And I hope with every fiber of my being that I give that to y'all. Like a good fun place to hang out around, a good chill place to like just chill, relax, vibe, lurk, fucking whatever else. And have a laugh while doing it, because laughter is a powerful thing. And I want to share that with y'all, absolutely. Doing something that I love with gaming? Oh, shit hits me so hard, fam. Alright, y'all, get this raid tag copied.
Rev up that excitement, because the Gear Gang's coming in hot.
Because we're gonna go find someone that's in the love off to. I beat you to it, Icy. Ah, you shifty bitch. I beat you to it. I got you, Icy. I beat you to it. Alright, let me see. Who is live right now? There's quite a lot of people. The sound to it now? Yeah, it was added a while back. And it took me a goddamn year to actually get around to adding it, because I've been a bit of a lazy bum. I'm gonna be real, I've been a bit lazy recently. How long have you been going? Let's see. You've been going for... You, like, just started! Oh, hell yeah! Alright, so we're gonna be sending the love off to my friend called Your Girl Z, who is working on some 3D modeling. They're like a beetle bird, I think it was. I believe that's what they're shown to be. Very unique, very fucking cool. All right, y'all. Have a lovely rest of your night. Get that Raymixes copied, and I'll see y'all tomorrow for the finale to the Amonathon. Take care, and I will see you in the next trial.